don't stop.
Let me explain something.
seamstress for the band, pretty eyed pirate smile.
This one's for all the professional traders out there.
Music man, ballerina, you must have seen.
Howdy, partner.
Dancing in the sand. Now she's in me, always with me, tiny dancer in my hand. Jesus freaks out in the street, handing tickets out for gone, turning back, she just laughs. The boulevard is not that bad. Piano man, he makes a stand in their auditorium.
If you don't vote with me, don't do what I do. Think you the one, but he really the two.
All right. Oh. How many we got in here right now, chat? We got what? 600 or 4? Oh, 600 today. All right. I think that's good enough. I'm kidding. Let's get 200 likes though. Hopefully y'all are good today. What's up? What's up? Where's the chat at? Where's my chat? Oh, there it is. There you are. There's the chat box. I got my Timmy's. Nah, I didn't get Timmy's today. I got Starbucks. I ran to Starbucks and I got Starbucks. I need a coffee maker though. Something I should probably invest in. I'm not gonna lie to you. What time did you wake up? Probably like 6:30 a.m. Eastern yesterday. No, I'm kidding. I woke up like a couple hours ago. Yeah, espresso machine. Yeah, just straight espresso. Honestly, that's all I need. Just one shot of espresso every day. I'll be good. I'll be chilling. All right, let's get into this analysis, chat. It's kind of loud. All right. Let's get into the analysis. What do we got today? Wow, I like the chat card today. It's nice and yellow. Nice color. All right. So, why? Oh, the chart's flipped. Okay, I was confused for a second. I'm like, wait, what? So, if you guys take a look at gold, right? So, obviously, let me just record. Cool. Actually, you know what? Let me just put my Zoom link in. Let me just send a Zoom link and then we'll get started. Zoom, vroom, vroom, vroom. All right. So, hey, so if you guys take a look at the monthly, right? So obviously, like for the monthly, we're still bearish overall, right? Because we closed bearish back into the range last month. So if you take a look at price here, obviously you had a closure of resistance, confirmed that we have resistance formed. You then had a closure back into the range here, which indicates that there's a high chance this month with 20 days left, you have a high chance to come down to fill the rest of the range. Look left, that takes you down towards 1825, right? So that's like your overall next target here. For the monthly, right? That's just the monthly time frame though. That's like the higher time frame. That's just like the overall direction if you're looking at price, right? It's not going to affect our day-to-day buys and sells, right? But it's just something to look at when you're looking at the higher time frame, just so you can understand what part of price you're in right now, or what part of the story you're in right now, right? If that makes sense. The weekly on gold here looks like it's pretty bullish right now. I did notice that there's a pretty strong support right here. I think I had mine here drawn out at the beginning of the week. But I was looking at price again and I was like, well, it looks like the previous weekly candle here, right? If you guys take a look at it, this candle, it actually closed bullish above the most recent body, which indicates that there's momentum for buys to drive up, right? If this candle closed like respecting the same level here, then okay, yeah, maybe you know, high chance it can drive down to retest the lows. But since it closed slightly above with the bullish closure, I'm looking at it from this perspective now. I'm like, okay, well, does that mean now that we're gonna come up and retest 1961, right? Because that's your weekly resistance here, right? As you can see, if this is your strong support down here and this is your resistance up here, this is your range on price from 1967 to 1917. So this range is like a 406 pip range, right? It's a massive range, but it also makes sense as well, because if you look at the monthly, where's your monthly resistance now, right? You take a look at the counts to the left here, you're gonna notice that these wicks here, there's wicks here, there's wicks here, wicks here, right? There's all these wicks and rejections here, which indicates that there's a resistance here. So if that's your resistance on price, this is your average ever area that you're looking for price to tap into before it continues to pop down for the monthly, right? Because the monthly's got to create a top wick. So if you start to anticipate, if you start to look left, you look at the left past historical data to see what price tapped into before dropping down last time it was in this range. It will say 1967, 1960-ish, right? And this purple, in this pink zone here. So if we were to come up on the daily now, on the weekly, towards that area, it will, one, create a top wick here, right, for the previous weekly high, which is right here. It'll create a top wick for the previous weekly high, and two, it will also be creating a top wick for the monthly as well, right? The previous weekly has no top wick, and the monthly also is going to create a top wick for the current candle. So you put two and two together, that's what makes the most sense here. So I'm looking at 1961 for the week. Now the daily time frame is pretty it's still at an indecision level though. That's one thing about the daily today. It hasn't closed above the range yet, hasn't closed below. I said yesterday that price is at indecision level until it actually closes, you know, above the range like this, or it closes below the range like this, right? Until either happens, we're at an indecision level. So what that indicates is that you have no direction, right? Which doesn't mean you can't take positions today, right? You can obviously still take buys, still take sells, whatever the case is, off the smaller time frame. But the overall daily structure shows that we're at resistance, and we have no confirmation of where price is going to break out next until you actually close. Who knows? Maybe today might close bullish above the range, right? Or even come up, tap, and then come back into the range even for all I know, to come down with the weekly. I don't think you have any news today as well. You don't have anything going on for the US dollar. I think you honestly just have tomorrow's CPI, which could be interesting tomorrow. But as for today, yeah, again, there's no closure on the daily. I guess we're still bullish though, because the previous candle did close bullish, and then this candle closed doji, which basically means that nothing happened here. So if we're going to continue to drive up, we'll continue to drive up with these candles here to the left. Now, buys are great, buys are cool. I believe for me today, I'll look for buys probably above, let's see, so if this is your resistance on price here, right? Let's see the forward candle here. Let me see something real quick. I want to see where we close. I know there's a resistance here on price, which we closed right at, but that's the 4 hour. How important is that resistance? Because I'm trying to see the times when price drove up without having to close above most recent and close above, like, let's say this level instead, like 1935. Because this one came before it did close above and came back to the range, but before it drove up, it came down and created a bottom wick around these areas at around 1922, and that's what price did last night as well. So is that enough liquidity? Is that enough range for us to drive back up now to retest the highs? I'll say, let's see. So the 1 hour close bearish at resistance, no top wick. Yeah, close right at resistance. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the thing, the resistance and support all the way first. So there's a resistance at 1938.567. Let's see, where is that? So right here, 1939, 439. Okay, cool, pretty decent resistance going across on price. Valid. All right, cool, that's pretty valid. Let's draw a line here. So that's your resistance on price. If you were to break above 1939 today, where are you gonna drive up towards? You're probably gonna continue up towards 1945.389. All right, so there's that. Yeah, this range you're going up is 50. This is a 58 pip range, chat, so it's not bad. Anything above 1939 will probably be your buys today. As for your sells, if price were to struggle to drive up and it were to come back down to the range, there's a possibility you could get some zucchini plays, and that could likely be below like these areas here, below like 1934. Yeah, 1934.600 areas. So whatever's in this range. All right, so I guess you can say, yeah, below 1934.622. But before you actually so buys are above here, and let me just put buys above here. For the sells, what I want to see is I want to see price come up and retest 1939 here. So if we can come up, retest 1939, right, and then come back into the range. So it looks something like this. If you can pop up here, tap this area one more time, close back into the ranges, right, and then start to close below 1934, or it forms a zucchini here, right? Because technically speaking, this is your where is it? This is your resistance here on price, minor resistance here off of these areas, right? If we can form the zucchini and then you close back below, right, like this, then perfect. That'll be an indication for sells, because then you have a minor support here now, right? And then this is just your range formed. Whatever's in this area is your range formed. You have this range one, you have the zucchini here, and then you can just take sells once you close back into the range here, because now you're anticipating that price is going to continue to drop down to fill the rest of the ranges, and then this is what you're going to see probably. All right, but before that happens, I'm going to need to see a tap towards 1939 to retest the highs first. Now, which makes me think now, okay, maybe above 39 we might not get our buys, but above 39, instead of taking buys off the rip once you close above, how about we wait for a structure to form first? So instead, because a closure above any given point, we can come back into the range, right? But how about if we wait for a bearish close now above the range, and then since there's a resistance here formed, you wait for a closure back above those areas again for a buy, and that'll be your buys, right? Because now this candle will confirm that you're respecting support, and therefore you continue to drive up, and then that'll be a push up for buys if we were to continue up. All right, so buys above 1939 won't be off the rip. I'll wait for this exact thing to form, whatever I just drew out, and same thing for the sells below 39, but I need that zucchini, my bad, before 34 zucchinis, or below 34 once you get the breakout. All right, but yeah, but waiting, what I call it, waiting for the celery to form. But yeah, it's just a start play basically. But I just write this stuff out so, like, you know, people can follow along, because there's gonna be people coming throughout the streams and be like, what the fuck is this guy looking for? But only waiting for the celery to form above. Won't be taking off rips. All right, cool. And then below 1934, I'll say sells. What am I doing? I'll say sells below here. But need form below. Yeah, I need to, okay, hold on, let me just, no, I wanted a tap first, right? But need to see a tap towards 1939.435 first, and then the zucchini form. I wish I can do extra for zucchini so you guys know I'm referencing, but whatever I just drew out, right? Chat base is what it is. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. Okay. Yeah. That's it. That's that's what I'm looking for. All right, so those that don't know, just a refresher, zucchini is basically the celery against the trend. But before the zucchini forms, it's usually I won't say the start of the reversal, or actually, yeah, you can probably say the start of the reversal. But like once price taps 939, I'll wait for price to come back into the ranges. I'm referencing this range now, right? Because that's your resistance. And then I'll wait for a bullish closure to confirm support, because then you're gonna have a support formed here, right? You're gonna have a strong support formed here because you have this candle that's respecting, this candle's respecting, and this candle's respecting as well. And then once you get a closure below, that will indicate that you're gonna continue to drive down. But I want to see 1939 get tapped first to grab some liquidity. So that's why we're not taking buys right the moment we close above the range. We're gonna wait for the celery to form above the range, basically, right? And then once it closes below, we'll take ourselves. And that's the zucchini. This right here will be our entry. It's just like a breakout, but before the breakout, you need this to form. So we call it the zucchini, just so I don't gotta, draw it out every time. Pretty straightforward, right? But yeah, this candle here should continue to pop up. This candle is creating a bottom wick for the previous candle low. So once this 5 flips bullish, you should see it pop up, and that should be the drive up to retest the highs. It could retest these highs and continue to dip, or it can just retest 939 and continue to dip. But either or, you're gonna see a spike up before you drop down, if anything to say. Right, so that's what we're waiting for. Cool chat. Cool. That's the day, man. And now we just sort of sit here and wait for price to form whatever I just said. And if it doesn't form, then I guess we won't get positions. But if it does form, then we will get positions. And just like yesterday's stream, right? We waited like what, 3 hours for a 10-second trade, right? Sometimes you wait a long time, you get a trade that lasts a long time and it feels rewarding. Sometimes though, you wait a long time and you get a trade that lasts like a couple seconds, and now you're like, wow, that did not feel real. And then it makes you want to trade again. But those are the best days, right? When you sit here for hours and then you get a trade that literally lasts like a couple seconds. It's what you've been working towards, right? So update mouse stats. I'm pretty sure you should get your shipping numbers. I saw an email today saying like some orders are getting shipped out from the distribution center. We have it's located in Texas, and we have one located in, I think, Florida. But yeah, they should be getting shipped out. Like, you should get them within the next 5 days, I'm pretty sure. Finally, right? I know. But now that we have them there, it's once you order a mouse pad, it's gonna be quick. It's gonna take like 7 days, whatever standard shipping is to your location. Oh man, chat does not disappoint, huh? First question of the day. Don, what do you think about ICT concepts? He's the greatest trader of all time, man. I can't compete. Greatest trader of all time. Of all time. No doubt. No one could compare. This is ICT. This is me. I'm way behind, bro. I'm like 20 centuries behind. I need to level up. Yeah, ICT is good on a hot summer day. Like, For sure. Does sarcasm get you in trouble? No, what are you talking about? Sarcasm. I'm being sarcastic. He's a good trader. There's a reason why he has an influence, yo. There's a reason why he has an influence on the trading industry. Everyone talks about it on Twitter, YouTube, everyone, right? Everyone knows who he is. Like, what am I, like, you know? I just, you know, I mean, I don't trade like him, but I see what he does. Doesn't mean that, you know, I'm against what he does. I trade nothing like him, right? Or maybe I do, and I call it the celery play, and I call it the zucchini play, you know, and they got different terms for it. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same shit at the end of the day, really. At the end of the day, chat, everything you see on social media is the same shit. It's just translated into different terms. That's it, right? So don't be wasting your time arguing with, you know, somebody on the internet about what strategy is better, what mentor is the best, why this guy is better than that guy. It's a waste of time. It's irrelevant. Oh man. Do you back there's new stuff on a stimulate? No, I don't. So whenever I have like new concepts out, I never I don't back test. Like I don't hop on a simulator and back test. I do everything live. Like everything that I do is for testing, right? Every concept that's new that I, you know, like I make sure I sample size those concepts on live markets, right? So it takes me, it's not gonna take me, I don't hop on a simulation and do like, you know, a 1 or 2 hour simulation and I call it a day. Trade's good now. No, I spent like months on it, right? Like you guys know, I spent like nearly like 8-9 months on the comics, like, you know, sample size in the comics candle on stream, right? So everything I do is on stream. I recognize all my patterns, all my ideas on stream. Sometimes though, I don't write down everything that I notice first, but what I do is I keep it in the back of my mind, right? So the more times I see it, the more time I subconsciously take notes, right? And then once it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, yo, this is getting obvious now. I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing this play out a lot, right? That's when I start to take screenshots of the charts. I put in my notes app. I write out what I'm looking for. I draw, I circle, whatever it is. And then I put in my notes app. And then I start sample sizing it. I start looking for that play more often. And then over like, you know, whatever X amount of months, you know, 4 or 5 months goes by, I'll then go and add it to my playbook officially, right? Like the zucchini recently, right? And then I'll start trading it, right? So it's not just like a simulation and then come back the next day, I'm good. Nah, it's like it takes me months because like I don't want to just win off of that whatever pattern or entry type a couple times. I want to be very consistent with it, and to make sure it's consistent and not like, I guess you can say luck, is to test it on live markets through multiple cycles. So not just like 1 quarter of the year, but make sure it works within all 4 quarters of the year, right? Make sure it works in when we move algorithmically, when we range, right? When we have less volume, right? But you gotta make sure it works on throughout all the cycles in the markets, right? Because if you guys don't notice, there's multiple cycles in each year in the markets, right? Like you're gonna notice in your trading as well, like there's some months where trades are just easy, or not easy, but quick and simple, right? And then there's some months where it's harder to read charts, right? Are you able to trade and be profitable when things aren't going as smooth as they were a couple months ago? right? Are you able to trade when the markets are less volatile? You know what I mean? So that's why it's key to test out your concepts through multiple cycles and not just, you know, couple weeks, couple days, because you know, it's gonna get to that point and you're not gonna know how to deal with those months eventually. But yeah, that's why I don't hop in a simulation because of that. I've been here long enough, right? I think in the past I used to do that, but this is not as efficient, to be honest. What do you guys say in GJ? What did you do? Oh, nice, in this nice range. Yeah, this is looking good. These are trades you take. I'll say like 95% of them. Yeah, 95% of them. I think we're off to a pretty good start for July. What the hell? No, close this up. You're off to a good start in July. Not too bad. Back on track, kinda. Yeah. Not too bad. Where's levels marked in the weekly? Which levels? Yo, hot. I was buying shit for Florida, and I was like, wait, this is Florida I'm going to. I'm not going to like, I'm not, you know, I'm not staying in Toronto. Like, I'm not going somewhere where it's like cool. It's like hot. I can't be wearing like hoodies and stuff, long sleeves, and I gotta wear shorts and stuff. But how do you get dripped out in Florida, yo? How does one get dripped out in Florida? I swear. All you're limited to are shorts and a tank top. Like, how you gonna be dripped out? That's why I can't move to Florida. I thought about it. I'm like, yo, if I go to Florida, I don't know if that's my vibe. I don't know if I can move to Florida, honestly. I can probably move to like, I don't know, somewhere else in the States. I would probably better off in LA, to be honest. Taxes are crazy in LA. Yeah, they are. Yo, I don't even think there are a lot of traders in LA. Every trader goes to Florida. I don't know why. I guess that's where they evolved from, right? Or the gurus evolved from. So now everybody wants to move to Florida as a trader. Oh yeah, taxes, I forgot. Yeah, Florida's taxes too. Yeah. But a lot of FX traders are in Florida. Do you just trade support and resistance? Yeah. I trade with 2 lines and candle reading. Not just form resistance though. It's called the downvolt strategy. A lot more to it than just form resistance. But that's the main foundation, I'll say. Price action. The downvolt strategy. Oh man. You sent us on Telegram, so I'm not missing signals. Yo, Vinayak? I swear you've been here for at least like 2 years now. I swear you're here every day. Yo, are you really asking that question today? It's okay to ask that question, but like you've been here for like I swear almost 2 years now. You should know the story of why we don't go through we don't do it on Telegram. I used to have a Telegram. I used to do it on Telegram, but we moved to Discord because there was a lot of stuff happening on Telegram, like lots of fake servers and just bots and everything. So we moved to Discord. Eventually it's gonna be on an app. But until then, I'm not moving back to Telegram that's for sure. That's for sure. London trades, yeah, so we took these buys, closed off because I think we entered at like 229. I didn't wait for the 3-minute close. I just expected this count to just continue to drive, but then it closed no top wick the moment we entered, and then I re-entered here. I was gonna send a signal here, but I couldn't call it here because it happened within the span of like 10 seconds, so I couldn't even type it out. But then we called out these ones. Price came back down, retraced, there wasn't some drawdown, and then we added a position here, and then once price came back up to retest the highs again, we closed off around here, and that was it for the pineapple positions. Yeah, no, that was it. Very straightforward. We're gonna add another position here, but stops are a little wide. I didn't want to add another position here because I was gonna add one I think around here because there's no bottom wick, or around this candle here, and then I would have just had this and this, and we would have closed off at the same price point probably, and this would have been our pineapple that ran, but that one never ran, or that one never got entered. So yeah, there's that. It was just closures above the ranges. That's it. That's how I describe them. I think it's gonna be a pretty clean session though, chat. I don't know how long I'll be here for, but hopefully not until not until 11. On fire this month. I told Wix, I'm like, yo Wix, I'm pulling out December again. I had enough. I'm gonna lock it in. I just locked it in. They went in December, stack, and yeah, I mean, I can just kind of chill for the month now. Go back to doing what I've been doing. Just have probably just one position running instead of like 6-7 at a time. Like the thing about trading, I don't know. I don't want to go off as like, arrogant or anything, but like I feel like I could just like turn it up whenever I sort of like I don't know, like want to, I guess. So I tell Wix all the time, like, yo, I've been chilling. Like I've been chilling. Like we all was talking. I was like, yeah, I've been chilling this month. Haven't been going crazy. And then this month I told him like, yo, I'm a full send it. I'm gonna go December mode again, because in December I did the same thing. I locked it in, right? And December was my biggest month. I think this month I'm up like what? What are we up this month? Let me check real quick. Okay. Why is my FX book down? Hey chat, is your my FX book down? Let me check the app. Yeah, it's down, right? My FX book? Yeah, it's down. Hold it. Yeah, but I think I'm up like I don't know. So that was today, and then July 197. So what's 829? I think that's like what, 6%, something like that. 6-7%. 11%, 11.7%, 12%ish. It's not too bad of a month. But probably gonna tone it down a little bit now for the rest of the year, to be honest. But yeah, that's how it's been. This is how it's been for the year so far. And then this is how it was over the last 6 months, and this is how it's been throughout the account. But yeah, this account started in August 2022, almost a year now. So next month will be a year. And to be honest, what like this, a lot of it is just a distraction, right? I don't know how long I'll be doing this for, honestly, chat on stream. Like I'll be on stream, but I don't know how long I'll be showing my MT5 for on stream. We've had this account on stream for almost a year. I think once it hits the year, I'm probably gonna take it off stream because there's just like so many questions, and a lot of it's just distractions, right? People compare the results to my results, and that's not the point of showing this account, right? At all. But I don't want to distract you guys from the main focus here. Right, profits are relevant. These profits are relevant to you guys. Everyone's in their own situation, their own lane, doing their own thing, right? You shouldn't be comparing your results to my results, because eventually you'll get here and eventually you'll surpass these results anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter. But once you get down the skill, which is the value we provide, you can get there. You can get there where you want to get to, right? I've done it bad idea. I mean, I've before I showed my MT5, like the first 2 years of streaming, I didn't have an MT5 on screen, right? And then once I have MT5, there was no difference. It was the same shit, right? And then if I just don't show my MT5, it'll still be the same shit. You know what's crazy though? People telling me how I should trade my account. Come on, man. Like, you can't be telling me how to trade my own account. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to trade your account. You know what I mean? Like, dude, those are your funds. I got no control over what you do. You know, you can do whatever you gotta do. Again, it's you know, us against the market. It's not, you know, me versus him against the market. So like, there's no need to comment on other people's trading styles, right? But people, you know, feel like they have the right to tell me how to trade my account, which doesn't make any sense. Please tell me how to trade my account. You just win. I think you should trade $1,000 accounts so everyone understands the percentage. That same shit, it's irrelevant. If I had a $1,000 account at the beginning of the year, that account would have been at 8,000 right now. From 1,000 to 8,000, right? Same shit. That's the same thing as going from $100 to $800. Same shit as going from 100K to 800K. It just took me 10 months, right? But how many times have you guys grew your account from $100 to like 1,000 within a couple of days? Just type a 1 in the chat. I'm sure you guys have done it a shit ton of times, right? The only difference is over time, your account will grow and your numbers will get bigger, right? And as your numbers is bigger, you'll obviously be making more money, right? But it's all the same in terms of percentages anyways, right? It just took me 10 months. That's it. But some people don't want to grow their $100 to $800 within a span of 12 months. They'd rather do it quicker, and then once they get to a bigger amount that they want to trade, that's when they start to say, okay, now I'm gonna start trying. You know what I mean? Like, you should be trying all the time. You should be trying when you have your $100. Like, trade it the way you would want to trade it, as if you were already trading a bigger account size, right? My first profitable account was I think around $5,000. I grow my account 1K, 7K in 3 hours. There we go. I've done that as well. That's why I asked, right? Because a lot of traders do that. A lot of traders think that since they have a smaller balance, they should, you know, over leverage it until they get to a bigger balance. You gotta have the same energy on that small account to that bigger account. There's no rush, or there shouldn't be a rush, right? If you rush a process, you're never gonna get to where you want to get to. You're always gonna be chasing. Let's go. What we're gonna do here. Nothing. Still in the same range, chat. So that's why we're just chatting here. But yeah, you don't want to rush the process, right? There's literally no rush. Like, what's the rush? Age, time, no rush, man. You shouldn't be trading trying to get out of your current situation. You'll eventually get out of your current situation, but once you start to apply that pressure, you're never gonna get there, right? Like, if you're trying to trade now because you're trying to get out your shitty job, it's gonna be a lot harder when you focus on that. Whereas if you just trade your job, my bad, if you were to just work your regular job and treat trading as a hobby, over time, eventually trading will overcome your job, or it'll pay you more than your job, and that's where you can probably go full time, right? But don't force it, because once you force it, you're applying pressure, and when you add pressure, you can't trade. You can't trade with pressure. It doesn't work. Because every time you take a trade, you're always going to be thinking, oh, I need to make so and so by the end of the week so I can pay off my bills, right? What if the market doesn't give you that range that you've wanted to catch X amount of pips to make X amount of dollars to pay your bills, right? So that's why it's not too good to trade with pressure. So if you're, stuck at a job, that's completely fine. But just, treat trading as a hobby first. And over time, you'll eventually get there. That's the problem, though, right? With a lot of traders, why they blow a shit ton of accounts, right? They're just chasing something. Are you not looking for a 4-hour flip? It's a little deeper than that. I explained it this morning what I'm looking for already. I'm looking for a buy above 1940, but I need a seller play to close above. I'm looking for a sell below here, but I need the zucchini to form once you tap above 1939. So it's a little long story today, but if you just replay the stream a little bit, you'll probably find it. Are you still confident pineapples after closing above the range? Year to date, you're talking yesterday, or you're talking about year to date? Yesterday we closed 4-hour range, but imagine you adding pineapples on our way. Can you explain? Below range, on this below range, where? Wait, what are you talking about? For what position? The sells? Well, you gotta ask yourself, like you know what I mean? If we were in sells during Asian, if price were to continue to pop up, wouldn't it need to grab liquidity first before popping up anyways? So that's why you can add pineapples now on the way back down. So then when you come back down to retest the lows, you can close off and then wait for price to form whatever, and then take the buys afterwards or take the sells afterwards if price continues to pop down, right? But you gotta ask yourself, like if price, like, you gotta be logical. You gotta think about it as if you weren't in a trade in the first place. If price were to come down, wouldn't it need to grab liquidity first, or vice versa? If it were to come up, wouldn't it need to grab liquidity first for driving up anyways, right? So then that's why when discount closed bearish here, right, you gotta ask yourself, okay, well, now is it possible that this count here can close bearish respecting this resistance, right? If so, then you have the starter play, but that starter play isn't guaranteed, right? So that's why you kind of close off once you come down and try to get a break even, whatever, and wait for a better trade opportunity, because that trade is kind of chalked. And I guess you can say you could have taken this, right? But I forgot what it was, but I didn't take those buys once the forward close. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an algo session, but I don't think we're gonna get a trade until like probably like 8:35, 8:30 today, to be honest. Yesterday I said what, 9:15, 9? We're close. We got a trade right at 9. Today I'm looking a little earlier. I'm looking at like 8:30, so in about 25 minutes. It's starting to pick up here. You're starting to pick up some volume here. All I really need to do is just tap into these levels here to start moving, and then we'll start looking for positions. I've never blew any accounts in 2 years of trading. I lost percentages, yes, but never blew one. Wow, you're a lucky guy. You're talented. Cause I blew like 20, 30 accounts. But did you not blow it because you kept reloading it, or you just had one reload and that was it, one deposit and that was it? High security. Oh, I already have security for the main grid. I always felt that I didn't know the feeling of blowing accounts. It's my third positive week and I'm up 5%. Wow. Same account, same deposit. Damn. Trade's taken. Let me delete that. My fault. I'll do yesterday chat. That was not today. I had a gambling issue at news back in the day. Blew 3 to 4 accounts. Damn. You have a gambling issue is basically what you're trying to say. This is good, man. You're breaking the lows here. 1 hour can still flip and continue to pop here. I think that'll also be a 4-hour flip too, no? Oh no. Oh yeah, it will be kinda. I get the zucchini coming down though. So think about in this situation, chat, you know, going to what I said earlier. Someone asked about why do we stack? Like in this case, like look, if you were to continue to drive down, wouldn't you need liquidity before driving down? You're probably gonna tap into like 39, 38 levels before tapping down, right? That's where it kind of price tapped into last time for popping down here. So there's a possibility we could get some buys around like these price points down here. If price were to wick down here somewhere, because then we can just anticipate price to drive back up to continue pushing up until the top of the range, because it never closed below the range yet. And then this is how the account would turn out for COMEX open, if that were to be the case, right? So there is a possibility. Look at the 1 hour time frame, right? As you can see, there's a strong support being formed there. Not once have you closed below yet, right? You had this candle that closed respecting, never closed below 1934 622. So any given point you can come down, break the lows like it just did, and still continue to push up to retest the highs, right? There's a possibility that can happen. So then you can just kind of anticipate buys down here. But the issue is you already came down and broke the lows, right? So if you were to reject, it'll be off of this. If it were to come down and re-break the lows, there's a high chance that you're likely going to see price continue to pop down to retest the lows at 1933. Therefore, there won't be any buys just yet, right? So you gotta kind of understand how candles move and print, right? Because remember that trade I took yesterday, chat, when price we took the sells after a top wick and then price flipped, but the moment it flipped, it came back up to retest the highs, right? At that point, you know that it's not going to come back down to retest the lows for a while, and then therefore it's gonna just reverse on you, right? So same thing as this, right? So we see how it came down and retested the lows. If it were to flip off of volume, you would have seen a flip by now and drive up. But since it's not flipping, you're likely gonna see it come down, re-break the lows, and then slowly hover down here. But the issue is though, this is only the 5 and 15 compared to the 1 hour. The 1 hour can still flip after breaking a low. So let's see what happens here. There's a lot of things that could play out, a lot of concepts and variables here. So that's why I'm just waiting right now for price to for volume to hit, which is the COMEX open. Man, I think about all the time, chat, like the days when we used to trade back then. And holy shit, it was just buys above here and sells below here, and that was it. There was nothing else to it. Don't get me wrong, it was fine, it was decent, it wasn't too bad, right? Like it was still, you know, doing okay, but there were a lot of layers that we added throughout the years, as you can see, right? Like just that breakdown alone, just now, you won't find that breakdown any other year that we started a trade at all. It was never that in depth. It was never that deep, right? But now, you know, it's gone to that point, and it's only gonna get more complicated over the years. Not more complicated, but like there will be more things, that nuances that we're gonna add, right? Confirmations, confluences, and shit like that. So if you're not getting with the program now, then you're gonna be far behind next year. So I know people on the stream last year that took December off and then they came back in February and they're like, what the hell is going on here, Don? Why are you trading the 5-minute time frame? That's because you missed on like a whole 3 months. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of concepts that we're gonna have over the years for sure. Under traders. You drink alcohol? Nah, I'm allergic to that shit. I can't drink alcohol. Well, I can take like a couple shots, but like I can't get drunk, but I can get a headache, and but I hate having migraines and headaches. I think I'm allergic, honestly, to alcohol. Because like I've never been drunk. I think one time I drank like half a bottle of Hennessy XO, and like as a kid I was like 17, 18, and like honestly I wasn't drunk, but I had a headache and it was bad. But yeah, no, I don't drink. I'm just chilling. Yeah, I don't know. It just makes me sleepy, you know? Half bottle, no drunk. Oh, maybe like a quarter bottle. It wasn't half. I'm maybe exaggerating. It was a Hennessy XO though. When new members get access to a new platform. I talked to Rez about it yesterday because I was like, yo, a lot of members aren't getting access to it, and then Rez is working on it right now with the devs. So just keep a lookout on the, or even if you want to ask Reza about it, you can ask him about it. But keep a lookout in the market controllers channel. We'll update you. I think Mr. CJH is working on it. One of our devs. Shout out to Mr. CJ. Yeah, 'cause I don't know what happened, but there's a lot of errors on the website, a lot of problems we had on the website over the weekend. It was fine, and then a section was missing, so we tried to add that section, and then we started to we had another problem where no one could access the course at all. So now we're trying to fix that. Just bear with us. The website is new, it's fresh though, so I'm just trying to figure it out. Think there'll be a downtrend today? I don't know what the trend was going to be today. I'm overall bullish today, but I don't know what's going to happen. But whatever does happen, we'll hop on the wave. We'll hop on the wave. Oh shit. What's here? What up, Wix?
What's going on in the world today? What's the deal?
You know, just life.
Yeah,
Just life.
life happens.
Just life, man. Just life. Chilling. Going through life, you know?
Eat is for old people. Yo, you better take that shit back. I booked the venue for the meet and greet. Yeah, well, I'm gonna book it after, but I found it. I was gotta pay for it today, and then I have it booked. It's a pretty nice venue, chat. Any DJs in Florida? Any DJs in Florida?
Yo, Wix, you want to be DJ for the meet and greet?
You know, every single real estate agent has a DJ license. Every single DJ has a real estate license.
Hey, who's the DJ that has an RSVP to the meet and greet?
Just find a real estate
I
agent
need
in
a
Florida. They're probably a
DJ.
DJ as well.
I mean, Ox.
I say we reach out to Harris Heller.
Yo, if that DJ that we're I'll go to them in person. Oh yeah, you are going to them in person. Yeah. All right, hit me up. Yeah, I need a DJ. We need a DJ. Yo, chat. I'm thinking of having food trucks, honestly, for the meet and greet. Kind of dope, right?
Florida's one big food truck.
Have like multiple food trucks where you can like whatever they want to order, just because there's like 150 people, right? But we rent a food truck for a day. DJ, music, free drinks, obviously. Giveaways, our PC giveaways. What else are we doing? iPad giveaways. Shit. Meet and greet BVS members. It's gonna be a vibe for sure.
Chat. Wix 9 and Donvo action figures. Sell. Bye.
Action figures.
They come seated at a computer. They come with a Herman, with a Reggie Miller chair. Buy a Wix 9 action figure? Yes. Me too. Like, this thing's cool.
Reggie Miller. Yeah. For those that want to come to the we have comics open here in 2 seconds. For those that want to come to the meet and greet and you don't have tickets, unfortunately you gotta wait for our next event because we sold out, right? And I can't just there's not enough space. Or maybe there might be. Maybe I might release if there is enough space, because I don't know what the cap is, but if there's enough, I could release like 50 more tickets or something, but or 25, whatever. But I'll update you guys on my story. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, but I'll see.
not us. It's the security at the door.
Yeah, just secure the door. So if you're trying to come in without a ticket, you know, you might not get by. Unless you're on a VIP list, which there's like 1 or 2 people on the VIP list that I know.
I can already see Khan walking up there going, "You don't know who I am? Wait, you don't know who I am?"
Nah, sorry, man. Alright. I'll be like, hey, what's your YouTube name? Okay, how many months subscribed? Alright. Subscribe for 6 months? How about you? 12 months? Alright, you come in. Why don't you sell food to festive? Why would I sell food to? Why would I sell food? What do you mean? Show your followers the profits and do a raffle for a live account?
What? You're a cook now. What profits from cooking?
All right, comics open here. This candle here on the 5 chat closed bearish, respecting support here. You have about 10 minutes for a 30 closure. You could get the zucchini. There's a possibility, but I believe I want to form below 1934 here, so we can close bullish, and then the next count comes down, breaks below, close below. We can then take sells coming down towards here, because it looks like we may not tap 1939 here, but there's ways to play around that. If you don't have to wait for a tap towards there, right? This is what we initially wanted, but there could be a scenario where we just kind of get this formed here, bullish close, right? And then to get bearish close, and then that's our sells afterwards. Cool.
What happened to one candle on the next 5? Break it a high, come down. Break it a previous 5.
Yeah, or just 5 and just pop down, you know, with the closure below the range, like just straight up, no retest, no nothing. But the 1 hour candle is what you want to look at right now, chat. The 1 hour time frame. Understand where you are and on the 1 hour time frame, right? This stock could flip here for the 1 hour. Because if it flips, you're anticipating the 5 to drive up to retest 36. And then that'll be the 1 hour flip. And then 1 hour flip will lead to the 4 hour flip. And then 4 hour flip will be the rebreak of the daily highs. Yo, I got you, bro. If you shout that out, I got you, bro.
If I hear someone shouting that, like, that's like the Top G song. I hear that. I'm bringing you in.
I got
You're
you.
coming on the boat with me.
I got you, bro.
That's 5 minute word. That's how you get our attention. If you see us outside and we're just like pretty far away, you just soundbite us. You see Don Vo walking, you yell pineapples and sing she's a runner, she's a track star, and Don will turn around. Just throw a pineapple at him. She's a runner, she's a track star, and Don's over there. Fine.
Say agent plug in the mirror 3 times and Wix pops up.
Field question: who is biggest competitor with time?
Oh, this 5 closed above or below? Oh, this 5 closed. Oh man, this 5 actually closed below the range. Interesting. This 5 can literally come up, create a high here, and flip to fill the range. You have a third closure in about 4 minutes here. I'll wait for the third closure here, chat. And 5. I think we're gonna have some trades here. Buyers or sells at around 8:30 here.
At a level of the compared to 5.
Oh yeah, 5 create a high. There it is. Let's see. Yeah.
Broke that previous 5.
Yeah. It may just fill its wick here.
But you want a bullish candle here. You want a bullish candle below this area to respect.
Oh yeah, you want the third close. That'll be the next 5 too. First time last off into the stream, around 5 times a week. It's a little shaky this month. This month has been on and off because we had a bunch of holidays and I have a Florida trip. But after this month, things should be back to normal. 5 times a week, Monday to Friday throughout the year.
Great.
Don, I want to know it. If you really think that if maybe we flip the 5 count to drive higher, why don't you put stops on the kind of flip? Because I want to wait for the third closure. I want to see how this 30-minute count closes. I want to see if it can close respecting. And I also want to see this 5 close bullish as well. This count obviously closed bearish, right? So that's impossible now. Like, you can't, because the count closed. This count breaking the highs just indicates that we're gonna grab liquidity to drop back down to retest the lows, right? So we're just waiting for things to form here. That's it.
You also had the previous 30 range, right? It was respecting. Previous 15 respecting support. When this 30 could have flipped up.
Do you have a brother named Vincent? Who the fuck is Vincent? I don't have a brother named Vincent.
And go.
What kind of FBI agent are you? They should fire you. Brother named Vincent? No, I don't know who Vincent is. Probably a Vietnamese name though. I'll tell you that. So many Viets are named Vincent or Vince or Jimmy.
Yeah, you're all Jimmys.
Or what else is there? Mike? Okay, yo, relax. I've never heard of a Vietnamese named Mike, bro. That's just some dude. They're just naming things now. Brandon? There's no there's barely any Vietnamese named Brandon. I'm a Viet named Marcos? Yeah, for sure, Marcos. Yo, Marcos, are you gonna surprise us by coming to Florida or what? You're gonna pull up by surprise, right?
To be flying one of those planes with the banners on top. Will you marry me, Donvo? Just parachute your ass into the damn venue. It just got renewed in Bali.
Your visa got renewed in Bali. So you're gonna stay there for another 6 months? Interesting, mates. Or candle. Last 30 minutes here. Daily might flip bearish here. What's the daily flip saying? Daily flip shows you 1924. Okay, I think we're gonna head down towards the daily flip. Typically, if if you had 30 minutes left until the last forward close, you typically wouldn't just flip here. So I believe you're gonna continue to drive down here now. So all we really need, chat, is a bullish candle close, and then a candle closing below there, and then we'll be in there to come down. Because if this is your daily flip right around here, are you really trying, and that's what you're expecting price to do, is flip on a daily, because the daily candle has been respecting this resistance, right? This is what you're expecting the daily candle to finish off like today, bearish at resistance, right? Like so. So if that's what you're expecting, all you're really trying to do now is figure out how it's going to happen on a smaller time frame, where you can get in to lead to that day flip, right? So that day flip was what again? It was around 1925. How are you going to get sales coming down towards 1925 is the question, right? So that's what you should be asking yourself here. There has been a resistance here that we rejected off of. Now it's just a matter of if we can pull back to continue pushing down here towards 1925. I think 25 would be around these areas here to the left. So that's where we're targeting. Honestly, we may have trades at 9 a.m. instead. By the looks of things. Because once the 4-hour candle closes in 30 minutes here, that'll be 9 a.m. and then it will indicate if we're gonna be closing respecting or below back into the ranges. If you do end up closing below 19, 20, 33 and shit, then you'll likely drop down to retest 24 for the new 4-hour candle, because we're breaking back into this range, right? And then this will just be your range 1 fake out above the range for us to continue back down into the range. Cool. So that's how things should look later on if this were to be the case. All right. Maybe we might get a trade before 9, might not. We'll see. But I'm looking more towards like, to be honest, like 9 a.m. now. To be honest, I was looking at 8:30 earlier, but since we had this move down, we're gonna need a 5 closure. That's gonna take another 10 minutes, because you need a 5 closure to close bullish, and then a closure below to close bearish. That's 10 minutes. And 10 minutes, what time is it? It's gonna be 8:40. Last 15 of the 4-hour candle. You probably want to wait for the 4-hour close, right? So there's a lot of things you gotta apply here. Same thing as yesterday. Yeah, same thing as yesterday too. We had a move, I think yesterday, same shit happened. All right, where was it? Right here. Yeah, it was right here. Same thing happened. Boom, 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 boom. Came all the way down, drove all the way down until the end of the 4-hour close, and then 4-hour close, and then just reversed. Then we caught a piece of it before it reversed, right? So same thing is happening here today too. Yeah, see how similar this is on price? Where is it? This right here. This compared to this, so similar it is, right? Same concepts, kinda. You had basically this range over here, right? This resistance up here, same resistance here. You had this support here, this support here. You're ranging for a bit, right? Ranging for a bit. You had the breakout. This is the breakout, same breakout here, and then you had a support here. You have a support here, but then price drove past that support, right? Price drove all the way down towards here, and then down towards here for us today is net 25, because that's the day of flip. To see how it's very identical, and it makes sense on the higher time frame as well. That's all you're really doing, really. You're literally just, you know, applying what happened in the past towards the future. People are like, yo, Don, how do you trade? And they're like, that's it. You just look left and draw. Yeah, that's it. No special indicators, no fancy names, no, you know, complicated concepts, just straightforward, just like that. I just copy what happened to the left. And that was it. I don't predict price. I just sit here. So I'm using Blueberry. I deposited a few months ago using my debit. If I withdraw everything, will it go back to my debit? It depends how much you have. If it's over a certain amount, you might gotta do a wire transfer. But if it's under a certain amount, then you can probably, you know, withdraw and debit back to your card. Yeah, just ask them. Hit up the live chat. They'll reply to you. So you think it will go down, come like it did? I don't know. I didn't know it was gonna come down here. That's why we're waiting for the 4-hour close, right? Because for all I know, this thing can come up before the 4-hour close doji in the 4-hour candle, and that would change the whole perspective up. Then you have a 4-hour candle start replay that you could take at 9 a.m. Then instead of the sells for 9 a.m. right? So I don't know. Focus on one thing at a time, right? Focus on what's currently happening right now and what you could currently take or do, right? Oh man. Yo, you guys had a nice a nice Asian, right?
Yeah.
But what happened? Did you close full in that position, or what happened?
Closed 11. And he ran for like 17.8.
I thought you closed full before the stream ended, no?
No, it closed at 11. Closed half at 11 and left runners.
Secured and runners.
I had 2 positions. Closed 1 position.
Now they're like, so Wix, was that really 11?
Yeah, because it was really a pineapple, right? It was.
Yeah. It was 11 then.
Wasn't my position split in half. When I heard you say on the phone the other day, OX, yada 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 yada. I think I'm gonna turn it up for.
Bro, I literally was talking about this earlier.
I was like, you know what? Between all the yada yada yadas, he's got a point over there. I don't remember nothing else you were saying. I was like,
He's gonna turn up a little bit.
Turn up, huh?
I think that's it though. I think
he's calling me out.
No, I think I'm gonna turn it down now for the rest of the year. That was it. Turn up in December, and then that was just gonna.
When you said that, you meant for like the next 48 hours?
I meant for the next 48 hours.
Damn, dog.
No, I meant for the next couple. I didn't think it'll be as wild.
Just turning it up.
Just turn it up, yeah. I'm telling you guys, chat. I told Wix that. Like I actually had that convo with him, and I have these convos with Wix a lot. Like I don't think the last time I told Wix I was gonna turn it up was like maybe in December, or maybe January or February, maybe February I think it was. But I've been just hanging around slowly.
No, last time he said that it was like 150% gain. I was like, what? What did he just say? He said turn up, right? You repeat that.
Oh shit, we're driving here. Oh, that candle closed. Oh man, we might get a position error because this candle's gonna close bearish. If we close bearish, we had a bullish closure, right? Respecting this resistance here. So if this candle here closes bearish below, we can then just take sells off the rip to come down. If we can get a candle making a top wick, that'd be even better. That'd be great, because if we're not gonna flip, if we were to flip, it would have been on this 5. Now that this 5 is coming down here, it's likely just gonna continue to pop down. So I want to see if we can close below. What do you have here? I have 1929, 881. You close below here, I'm assuming that you're gonna drive down, like the other times we did sell left towards 25.
Can't even tell you what I have in my TDs, that this weird thing it's got. lately where it likes to freeze. Ever since I got the 20,000 candle package, like it randomly freezes.
Because now it needs stronger Wi-Fi to load up.
Get the fuck out of
Fill
here.
up
I'm
your candles, bro.
wired in.
It needs
I'm both
stronger
wired
Florida
and
Wi-Fi.
I'm hot wired in. Got the direct connect.
You close below most recent support here. Below here. That was my original. I think my original resistance.
I had to restart my Chrome.
Yeah, they didn't close completely below for me, chat. I'm gonna have to wait for the 4 kind of unfortunate, I think.
29 or 2 here.
Yeah. Maybe 9 a.m. Okay. Just like yesterday. Maybe 9. Maybe 9. If this 4 candle closes back into the range, wow. We have some runners for 9 a.m. to be honest.
You got a runner.
Yeah, I can't do much here. We can't really do much here, chat. We just gotta just sit here, wait for 9 a.m. to close in about 20 minutes, and just come back to the charts afterwards. But pretty sure, you know, 9:15, 9:10. That is your prime time today for positions, all right? So just relax, no need to rush, wait for price, and you'll get what you wanted. July record is wrong on the stream, is it? Might be, yeah. I might be 2-0, right? Yeah, it is. Thank you. Somebody that corrected it in a good way. Usually, yo, Don, delete trades taken. Like, all right. 8252 1980. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh man. I'll be back, chat, in about 2 seconds.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh shit! Now I gotta wait for you to be back in 2 seconds. So I can be back in 2 seconds. So that makes it 4 seconds.
Actually, 2 seconds.
Same time to Florida. Oh, they announced. Wait, for real? Oh, they confirmed it. Damian Lillard to Florida.
Matter of time. I wonder who they gave up. Hero's definitely in there.
But no, it didn't happen yet.
Honestly, I don't really care who they give up. Anyone, they could give up anyone as long as it's not Jimmy.
They're not giving up Jimmy. They're trying to build a super team there.
I'd be happy if they can give up like 200 pounds of Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry. They can keep him, but give up like at least 200 pounds off of him. We trade you 200 extra pounds off of Kyle Lowry for Dame time.
I'll be back.
Oh. Like, I'm not happy when he says he'll be back. Shameless Asian session plug, gang. Why is he still here? That hair, though. Yeah, well, Asian session continues. 8 p.m. Eastern. You know the deal. Your favorite mods will be there. Wondering how long Green gets to spam that without anyone saying anything. Someone stop this man. Streaming NYC when Don's on vacay. Yeah, and then I'm showing up to the in-person. Probably not. I don't see. Maybe I'll stream a day or two. I don't know. Typically I do when he's gone, but I'm gonna be with him. Talk on multiple positions of the same entry because I had confidence in it. There's some positions that I have more confidence in versus others, right? Higher probability setups, things that have a really good stop and a massive reward to it. The RR. Thank you, Wix. We got back in positive in the account after last night. Nice. Congratulations to you. You did. You did it, not me. Yeah, Chad, drop a like here. You know what? Thank you for reminding me. I haven't even dropped a like on this stream. Drop a like number 474. Cool. Let's announce Kyle Watson to the chat. Who? Who the fuck is that? Yeah. Time. Above the rim. Above the rim. Maybe I have. I don't know. Is that a documentary? Feel confident enough to place my own trades. Drop your risk, or it won't hurt you, or you don't care if you lose 10 cents. Bobby. I knew it was gonna happen. Someone's gonna be like, "Nah, I was 474. I'm gonna get in a fight with somebody that was my number." Nah, it's just you were at 473 when I clicked like, and you click like, and we both switched to 470. You see this? YouTube is eating up the likes. We had two 474s. It's really 532 right now. CPI tomorrow. Can I request a CPI song? You have to show up for CPI. You get a song. The song goes out to all the Bobbies in the building. Bobby in the building. Oh, hey, Aaron in the house. What's the deal, hey, Aaron? No, Don leaves. That's like his time, around 9 a.m. He typically leaves 3 minutes before 9, just so I do the 4-hour breakdown. But he does. So with that chair, to Reggie Miller. Seen Eubanks? I seen Eubanks. I hope he wins. I'm rooting for him. I really like. He beat Tsitsipas yesterday. Tsitsipas. A fun name. What's your name when the substitute teacher will call you? Substitute teachers won't call me. My mom was the assistant principal. Ain't nobody calling me. The channel name, they posted it. Green fucking spammed it. Enterprise just posted it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, we're respecting support here. We might have the hourly actually goes back up in range. 30-minute onion. Closure above 34881. This is good. If we can come up, retest the highs and drop below 34.881, we might have some sells off the rip. Looking for zucchinis. Don has 39.436. Oh, tapping. Yeah. And then below 30. 34.62. I have 34.93. But the idea is still the same. I blow my 5K account with Don's trades. You can blow your account with anyone's trades. If you don't know how to manage risk, you don't know how to manage risk. I think you're insinuating that he's a bad trader, but just because it's not working out for you, does not reflect on him in any way, shape, or form.
Yo, leave a like, chat, if you guys are enjoying the streams, man. How many likes you got right now?
I was number 474, but then somebody else tried to claim that they were 474.
500 likes? We were 474? How long ago was that?
You left?
I was like, what, 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, we got 100
We got
likes.
100 since, yeah. 580? Okay, 580. We can do, yo, chat, we can get this 800. 800. If we get 800 for the 4-hour close, apparently the market said we're getting a trade today. You have about 9 minutes left for that to happen, or 5 minutes left for that to happen. 5 minutes. Had no top wick, broke the highs on the 1530. Now flipping bearish again to retest the lows, chat. We make that trade right before the 4-hour close. Wow. Well, let's see how this count closes here in 37 seconds. If we can close below this, but if we can close below 1931.737, then we might get a trade before the 4-hour close.
Don't do it.
What you mean don't do it?
I'm talking to the candle. I don't want it to happen now. I want it to
Oh, chat, Mike. Let's see.
fucker.
Let's see if we close. If we need a bottom wick though, right? I'm like, what do you mean don't do it? Oh, don't do it.
We all go through.
Oh
it.
no, we didn't close. We closed doji. So it'll be a 4-hour close then.
One of us takes a trade and we all go through it.
Yeah, 905. Look like 905, or maybe you might just get the zucchini going back the other way. Wow. We may close respecting here. 1931 on the 4. Another level at 1933, but I think 1933 is a little stronger in the 4-hour candle than 1931 is, because there's a most recent resistance there. There's like a minor resistance here, you know what I mean? So for buys, I would prefer we can just close above here. So we gotta push another like probably 17 pips here for that to happen. Let's see. Getting a little
I don't mind to close it
interesting.
bearish, but you might have a 30-minute onion and just need to see some confirmations on a smaller time frame leading into the higher time frame.
I honestly
We
thought
were
we'll close bearish below. The last second is popped right back up.
We were expecting the first week or two to make a top wick here on a monthly too.
Yeah. That's the song. I was like, yo, Don, you're still bearish for the month. Looks like we're coming up here. I'm like, yeah, we got like 20 days left.
Yeah, we got half the month
Okay,
left, and
okay.
this is just
No
top
more
wick.
than half. I'm like, think about it in terms of the 1-hour candle, right? Right now you're basically like 15 minutes into the new 1-hour candle. It can still flip bearish and after creating a top wick, right? Or same the 5-minute candle. The first minute or two of the 5-minute candle will create a top wick, and then it flips bearish, right? Same concept.
What do you mean that he's not good? What do you mean? But you asked, like, in order for me to fail, do I just take down trades or something like that? I don't see how English got messed up over there. Sounded like you were trying to say something negative. Uh-oh, King Han. He's unleashing the Avengers on you right now. Uh-oh. I better come through more than 4 deep right now.
What happened? What's his question? Is someone gonna stream London? Keelan is busy partying, so probably not. We don't really have like a consistent London streamer for DVS. No one that we approved of DVS yet, at least. I want there to be, but no one has stepped up and done London yet, so no one that's part of DVS. There's streamers that do London, but you know, they're not like devious, right? So whoever wants to step up,
London, one of those.
I just want that person to have their own following first, you know, because like I don't want to just give somebody who trades London a following, and then they get the shout outs, and then they get followers, and then next thing you know they're not consistent with it. So I want them to have their own community, their own group of people first, and then this is better like that long term, right? Shoutouts aren't always great, to be honest. I've never liked shoutouts because like it's just like a group. It's just like people that don't even follow you for what you do. They just kind of follow you because someone else told you to follow you, and they usually just end up leaving it, or they end up being ghost followers, right? So that's why we have a pretty good, like, I'll say, a view to like subscriber ratio. Everything was organic. Yeah, it was never, we never had any shout outs or anything like that.
I mean, you don't have to build a following. You bring value, and following will come. People will show up. Just bring some value.
Be yourself, honestly. Be yourself. Don't be professional for anybody.
I don't know. London seems to hit people with the Holy Ghost, man. JXDR was streaming London for a while, and he wasn't doing that bad either. I think he was doing a pretty good job, like in terms of explaining things and like reiterating what was going on over here.
All right,
Future.
guys, you have a new 4 account here. Let me just redo my analysis here so you guys can get a little refresher with me. Basically, I think the 4 account here closed. You can probably say closed below this resistance here to the left. And then it closed obviously like earlier today. There's a resistance here that we respected. Didn't close below here, but it did close below here. And if you look left on price, you're gonna notice that all the times to the left that we drove down, price was able to come up towards these areas before driving down, right? You're gonna see like last time we closed below here, or even here, you had a top wick here, right? Top wick here, top wick here. So same thing should happen here as you come up and tap like 1936. We're gonna start to look for sells at around those areas, or even like 1934, because once you flip bearish, right, you're gonna likely drive down to fill that wick at 1929 / probably like 1927, 1925, because now if you look at the daily candle, the daily candle also indicates that there is a resistance here that you've never closed above before. At any given point, obviously this candle here could just close bearish back into the range, right? By the end of the day in 7 hours here, or 8 hours here, right? So if that's what you're plotting on the higher time frame, all you're really gonna do is, okay, how can you get in with the smaller time frame? If you know where the 4 account is gonna be headed after a top wick, and you know where the daily is gonna be headed after at the end of the day, then your concern here is, okay, how do I get in positions here? Obviously the 1 hour close above most recent here, it looks pretty decent. The flip here should take you down to fill the wick, right? But again, it's just a top wick because it's a new 4 account that you're looking at here. So once you tap like 1934, 1935, I'll just take sells off the rip there, probably like sell limits, or just take a sell once it taps into those areas, and then have my stops above like the highs at like 38 or something for positions today. Okay, so that's what I got going on here, chat. That's basically it. So I'm just gonna have a resistance up here. You know what, I'm just gonna do this honestly. Where's my analysis? Just gonna remove this line, irrelevant. This line, irrelevant. This line, irrelevant. Remove this text because that's irrelevant now. Remove this. This is not as important.
Delete.
And then just, yeah, probably like once it taps into like this area, 36, 35, 34, we'll look to have some potential just sells at those areas, because we're anticipating that's the top wick to drop down. And then you can also just have your stop above if
the hourly will close below the most recent.
Your high is here, yeah, your high is here, then you can just have your stop like here, probably at 1941, 221, and have a sell at 1935, 5 or 668, and then this is your trade. It's gonna look something like this probably, right?
The sell limit?
No, not a sell. I'm just gonna mark execute out the rip, but it should look something like that.
Tap there.
Yeah, 35 or something. Because if it taps into like 36, even if it doesn't drive and flip bearish, it's gotta grab liquidity, right? Because if it were to come up towards 36, remember, you're breaking through a range here. So if you're breaking through a range, and this is how price looks by the time you tap 36, right? Eventually it's gonna create a bottom wick. So once it creates that bottom wick, you have a risk-free trade anyways, because then you're looking to grab this push to this support. And in that range there is like what, 20 pips, right? You'd be break even or even closing full even at that point. If it flips, great, perfect. You have runners. If it doesn't, then you're out with profits anyways, right? You know what I mean?
Go to the hourly here for a sec.
Yeah.
You see where we rejected in this area, in this area? The most recent rejections.
Yeah.
So at some point, this candle here, these were all really bullish candles, right? At some point, this was a big green candle. So, and this was on a move up. Now you're heading down, close back below all this. This is where it rejected previously. That's what you're probably looking to do. Tap this area. And really sharp track. Because this is clean. This whole range here is clean. All these orders have been cleared out last few times that we drove through here. So it should do the same thing here. If it flips, it's just this range down. And it'll give you a really good stop base instead of the flip. Now you have just, instead of here to here, you have just here to here. Stop.
Yeah, we give a better stop. I'm probably gonna use like 41.221. Not the most recent because you can still break and then come back for a fake out, but it's like above, like yeah, to the left a little bit. Right there, or right here.
It depends how you close up there, because you might be getting bullish closures, which, you know, respecting support, and then you're going to be coming up, right? When you see this bearish candle had no bearish momentum, you know support is strong enough to hold the support.
Yeah, like 34.73 should be on point. Yeah, then it's gonna retest this. That's like 15, 16, 17. Should be out with 17 pips later. Chat. Should be out with 17 pips. Predicting the future. Trades taken plus 17 pips. It's a big stop, so they don't take it. I don't know why people complain about stops for. Just change your risk in your account if stops are too big for you, right? I don't know. No one's like, you know,
stops.
just because our stops are bigger than someone else's stops doesn't mean they're too big. It might be big to you, but it might be for us small today. For instance, 58 pips. That's considered us small. It's a very small stop loss.
Yours is definitely bigger than his.
You can't be comparing different stops. It's the motion of the ocean. It's how you use it. Some people use it differently. Some people are more aggressive. Some people, you know, more steady. Hey man, depends how you use it. At the end of the day, as long as you get the job done, doesn't matter how that person uses his stops.
I enter on the opposite direction prices moving. That's like asking why evolve. Be the same. Never get better. This is not, you know, like a revolution for the strategy. It's not a, you know, get rid of everything, and now we have it's just another nuance, another level is being built upon strategy.
Man, there's everything we do, chat. It's like everything I do. There's like months of preparation. There's months of sample size. It's not just like we figured this shit out this morning. You know what I mean? It's called the Donvol strategy. It's like it's everything that I've developed over the years. Everything that I've sample size and put in. Like none of these things that I tell you guys is like brand new. Everything is explained in depth. It's literally how I trade. So if you're gonna question it, then obviously it's okay to question things, right? But like if you don't agree with it, then don't agree with it, right? Don't take the trades, don't watch us, right? But like this is how I trade. This is my stream, my account, right? Like I do what I do here, because that's how it works best for me, right? But if something doesn't make sense to you, maybe you might need more time spent on streams. Maybe you might need, I don't know, but you can't tell me how to run things, right? This is what works best for me. Same thing goes for you. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you why you're trading head and shoulders, right? If it's a new concept, I get it, right? But before you make comments about a new concept, you gotta learn to like understand it first, right? So maybe spend like a couple more months on the streams, until you understand each and every little detail. Because it's gonna take a long time, right? We're always gonna be evolving. We're not like if I was the same guy I was last year, I wouldn't be here right now, right? And we've added a lot of concepts to our strategy over the years, or not a lot of concepts, but a lot of nuances, right? A lot of changes. Imagine if we were to just have buys above and sells below here still, right? Like we'll get clapped. We'll get clapped for sure. Sometimes when I'm lazy period, or maybe I'm not that motivated, it happens that I start trade and literally lose consistently because I get FOMO or I don't wait for my stop. How can I fix it? Sometimes when I'm lazy, I'm in a lazy period. There's no room for a lazy period in trading. You can't be in a lazy period ever. You can't. Because the moment you let yourself go, you fucked up. And now, and it's gonna push you back like 20, 30 steps. Lazy period. Imagine I had a lazy period. You know what I mean? You can't. And
I'm mature.
Huh?
Like, not mature enough yet. Like for the markets, at least, start to really deal with risking money. Right? Need to get a job and consistent money. Believe me, if that money was hard to come by, wouldn't let it go that easily just by being lazy.
Yeah, it's money, man. No matter how much it is, you worked hard for that money to deposit into your account, and you're just gonna be lazy now. That you worked hard for that money to be lazy with that money. Make it make sense, right?
It is like I could have spent that money on so many things, right? I could have bought my kids something. Could have I'm not giving. Not gonna throw away $1.
Honestly, if you are going through a lazy period, though, just try your best to stay out of the charts, stay off the charts. Maybe, surround yourself with some hobbies, some other hobbies and things that you like doing. Get your mind off of trading if you're having a lazy period. Because you should treat trading as a job, right? This is my job here. I come on and I trade my session. Like I take it very seriously, right? But when I have to, right? But you should treat it as a job, not just like something you do to like when you open up your phone, you're bored, look around for some trades, take a trade, make some money, you post on Instagram, put a sniper emoji over it, and show everybody that you took a trade. Go on Twitter,
start hating everybody else's strategy. Next thing you know, take a loss, and now you're staying quiet because you don't know what to do anymore. You blow up your funded account. 3 months go by. You're back on the charts again. You start shitting everybody on Twitter again. Next thing you know, you blow your account again. Now you're selling. Now you're DMing me, asking me what to do with your account. Come on, bro. You don't want to do that. You did not want to do that. And if that was accurate, it's because I was that guy. I was that exact same guy, man. Trust me. So I know how it feels. But you don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be that guy. That guy is traumatizing, man.
I do so good and then I slip up once and sets me back so much, but that's a stage that you're at. It's not that you do so good, it's just you still have as part of your strategy that one position that sets you back. So you're at a stage where you have to figure out how to get rid of that one position. Or how to manage that one position to an extent where you don't lose a lot. Maybe it's not the position that you're taking, it's just the risk management slips up.
Yeah, it's just part of trading. It's a cycle to go through. It's completely normal, right? Like, don't feel discouraged when you do have those moments, right? Because the more times it happens to you, the better, right? Because you learn to overcome it, or you find better ways to overcome it, right? The first time it happens, when you slip up, you might not know what to do. But the second time it happens, okay, maybe now you have a better understanding. The third time it happens, now you know how to take action on it. The fourth time it happens, okay, you know what I mean? So the more times it happens to you, the better you'll be at dealing with that situation, and that's gonna repeat throughout your whole entire career, right? Like everything that you do later down the line, or like everything that you struggle at in trading, you will go through the same motions probably, right? You're gonna struggle with it, and then you'll learn to deal with it, and then you'll surpass it, and then on to the next problem, right? But there'll always be new problems. At one point, my problem was I didn't know how to deal with losing streaks, and then now, or later down the road, my problem was how the fuck do I deal with winning streaks, right? That also affected me in a way too, right? And then it gets to a point where, you know, like, it just, but there'll always be more things that come up over time, and you'll always be a student to the game. You'll never have it all down. Like, I don't even have it all down right now. Like, there's so many things that's gonna happen to me over time, but I can only tell with time what's gonna happen next, right? I can't predict what's gonna happen next. Like, I don't know. It's just through experience, really. That's all that trading is. But the more, you know, it all comes back down to just time spent on the charts, right? You gotta be consistent. No matter, you know, even the days when you don't want to show up, you gotta find a way to show up. That's what trading is. Just being it's about being consistent and coming every day. Deal with your problems. But at least after every problem you solve, you become a better version of yourself, right? So that's good.
If you're going backwards though, then yeah, there's a problem. It's bigger than a problem. I keep moving my stocks. I don't want it out. I move my stop loss sometimes too, but like last night we moved our stop loss like 3 times, right? But like I don't move it because like I'm not trying to lose. I move it off of logic. Like the reason why I moved it 3 times last night, or 2 times last night, sorry, not 3, is because I wanted to see how the 4 candle was gonna close and the 1 hour was gonna close, right? So first our stop was 50 pips, and then it was 60, and then it was 80, right? And then 80 was it, because that was the 4 breaker of lows, right? That was like the most logical stop we could have used there. If that were to break, then the trade's over with, right? But yeah, I moved it because I wanted to see how the 1 hour candle was gonna close, and then eventually the 1 hour candle closed bullish, or sorry, the 1 hour candle closed bearish, but it had no top wick. So then I'm like, okay, cool, now we're gonna move our TP to the 1 hour top wick, because the price taps that point. We're gonna get out because price can create a top wick and come back down since it's a bearish candle, and then that's what happened. The price came up, tapped it, we got our positions, and then it came back down during New York session. But yeah, it's okay to move your stops, but just you don't want to move off emotions, move off of logic, right? Like if you weren't in a position in the first place, what would your stop be? You know what I mean?
We should run it with the hourly flip, the 5 close respecting, and
Yeah, there's a 5 separate play too. This 30 is looking pretty good. 30 close, like, you know, respecting 32 is a very strong level that the 50 and the 5 both respected. I want to see how this 5 closes there. I don't know. It could create a steeper top wick, or this could be it, because look left, this was an error in the past too. It's either going to be like here, or it's going to be like up here at like 36. But it's flipped like 3 times now. If it would have drove, it would have drove already, right?
ain't shit wrong with working 9 to 5. It shouldn't be your goal or the pinnacle of what you think you can achieve, but hey, there is nothing wrong with learning the value of money. Learning the fact that it takes work, it takes time to get some money. And if it's hard earned, you're going to have a hard time letting go of it. You're not going to be like, I get lazy, or, you're going to really care. There's massive value in a hard day's work. Good drop. You give me a warmly welcome. Welcome back, Black Knight Chess Academy.
Chat, we may have some sells in about 50 seconds here. I just want to see a top wick for the next 5. And then once you create a top wick, we'll look for entries, okay? On this next 5. But I want to see a closure below 31 here in about 42 seconds, which I believe it will close. And then once it closes, you're going to see a top wick. And then you should see a drive down to retest 1929. But the top wick, I'll prefer if we can break the previous kind of high. That'd be amazing. I realistically want to enter on the top wick instead of the flip, so we can take advantage of this range too. But yeah, right, because if you look at the 15, oops, if you look at the 15, you're gonna see that the 15 candles have all been respecting this area to the left here, right? The last 4 candles have all closed respecting. So I tend to see that usually when that happens, that is resistance confirmed, and then your support's down here. That's where you're likely gonna drive down towards, right? So 1928 would be our target areas. All right, so there it is. Let's even get a top wick, okay? The 1 hour is also coming down here too. You do have a 30-minute closure in 4 minutes here. It may come down to that, but let's see. If you don't get a top wick, then we'll wait for the 30-minute close to close below 1931 here. If you do get a top wick and you flip, then we just enter. Because the only issue here really is if this is really the top wick, right? Or unless it comes up and it creates a steeper top wick in the 4 hour candle. Damn.
Burns be living on some crazy time. Earning $350 a day in my work for 8 days. Then I got 6 days off.
What is it? I'm on 350 a day. I work for 8 days. Then I got 6 days off. I can get there into the off days. I'm torn if I should let my drop go.
Oh, you like work 8, 6 off? Work 8, 6 off?
Yeah, 350 a day for 8 days, and then he has 6 days off straight. He's trying to say he wants to see if we can make $300 to $600 to replace.
So in 2 weeks you work 8 days. Every 2 weeks you work 8 days, and you make $350 a day.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
That's
a lot of time off. You're working part time,
that's
making full time money. Good money.
What do you do? Yeah, you see how this counter here, chat? It took 3 minutes to create a top wick. If it happened within the first minute, yeah, I'll take a sell right now. But since this is happening, the very last couple minutes of the 5 minute candle, I'd rather wait for the 30-minute close, because then at least I'll confirm what the next 30-minute candle is gonna do here. Okay. But I'm looking at price here. I'm looking as long as if we can close respecting 32 on 4 on the 30-minute candle, that would be amazing. We can probably just take sells once you close back below 31 on the 5, okay? Because otherwise you're gonna come up and create a steeper top wick on the 4 hour candle, which is even better, right? So no matter what price does here, up or down, we'll eventually get positions. We just gotta be a bit patient here until price confirms you the top wick and the direction for the rest of the 4 hour candle here.
We'll wait 3 hours.
Yep, another 3 hours. I'm trying to be off for a 10, but let's see. I did predict 9:30 positions, but let's see.
Your Nostradamus indicator is off today.
Yeah, but maybe, let's see. This thing might close respecting. We may have it. You see how the last 315 candles have all closed respecting here? This 15 also closes as well in about 30 seconds here. So if we can close respecting the same resistance here, this red line here, basically, then that would indicate that, okay, resistance is holding still, right? And then therefore you can just probably take a sell on a new 30-minute candle.
Holding with the top wick on the hourly already made.
Yeah, because if this thing closes above, then high chance you're gonna come up, re-break the highs, tap into like 1936, and then maybe, just maybe, you can start looking for like the zucchini going back up, right? And you flip the charts, so like, okay, where's that gonna be? Probably gonna be below 1933, coming down towards 1935, right? So there's plenty of opportunities in plays here. Yeah, look, the 15 closed above, right, for the first time in the last 3 candles here, which indicates that we are breaking above the range here. So you're gonna see this candle push up, create a steeper top wick, and that was what I was worried about for the 4-hour candle, right? So now it looks like we're gonna come up and tap 34 here, 34, 36 levels, because this is like the 5th time you flipped bearish and you didn't drive. So it struggled, right? That's why I said earlier, like, yo, it flipped like 3 to 4 times, and it hasn't came down yet. So that indicates that we might come up, create a steeper top wick due to a lack of volume, lack of direction. All right, everything that we just broke down was very key. You know, understanding like how this 5 formed the first minute of the 5 versus the last minute of the 5, what that leads to, what you should wait for then, right? Just replay the last like 10 minutes there, and like that's key. Forget the trades that we take on stream, right? That breakdown was just key, because that's what leads to the profits anyways, right? The good news is that the 30 closed respecting still, so that's cool. That's still something we look forward to. The 30-minute flip, any given point during this 30-minute candle, we could get a continuation down, right? So keep that in the back of your mind while this candle is creating a top wick towards 34, 35, 36. Because then if you look at it from the 5-minute time from now, you're going to see that there's a resistance here, support here. At any given moment, you can get a range 1 fake out. They can do something like this, close above, and the next thing you know, just hop back into the range. And that'll be the 5-minute fake out. Wow, the 30-minute candle is still respecting resistance. So that's how we're going to use that candle to our advantage. And boom, that'll be our sell, okay? That 5 closure back into the range, that'll be the 30-minute candle flip. Right? 30-minute flips while respecting resistance, you drive down towards 25, 26. Simple. Very, very simple. You need to complete your military service and you'll be back in the year. Will you live stream in the year? A year? I mean, I should be here. I'm assuming I will be here. Damn, in a year? That's a long time. A year? we'll be on our 5th in person. Nah, a year though is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Most likely. I should be. I don't see why not.
Military service for who? What country?
Vantage no good? Nah, they didn't allow Canadian clients. So I had to switch. Already stopped allowing. I'm getting page not found on the playbook link. Any suggestions? The playbook link? Oh my god. You know, now that I don't have control over the website, like I don't know what to do. It's very hard for me to fix things on myself. I gotta like talk to devs and everything now. Back when I had the old website, if something was a problem, I could just fix it because I made the whole website myself. I don't know how to code the new website. So yeah, it's gonna take some time. For sure. Just someone send a link or something, the PDF. Good God Almighty.
Oh, there goes that man.
You know, this morning I opened the stream up with Elton John. Like, yo, they usually listen to like rap or something. Like, yo, let's get hyped up for the stream. I was like, Elton John, Italian dance, and they're like, all right, we can get lit to this.
I mean, if it was like Elton John and Eminem type of thing, collab, that wouldn't be bad.
You tell me you listened to Elton John growing up?
No.
Damn. You're just too cool.
I couldn't really show up to school with my Walkman having an Elton John.
Get bullied.
Like, I'd get bullied. Word.
There's a
I
thing on
was
Spotify now where you can play music and
Definitely
go on private mode, so no one knows that you're listening to Elton John. Go on your Spotify or your music app and turn private mode on. Everyone that follows you can't see your music.
Okay.
Yeah, you do listen to Taylor Swift? Blank space. Me too.
Little Swift.
What's your best sell to get in the train? You love it a lot. Probably the highest win rate one. The 5-minute close. With the wick entry. And a breakout. Or a fake out. That's my favorite one. This. My favorite one is the best. Whatever the best one is. You see that? 2 years ago, we would have gone south on the flip of the 30-minute candle on the 1 hour candle once it reflipped. But now we understand that the 5-minute candle would just create a top bottom wick to drive up, right? Because the 5 was a bullish close, and it's the first It was the first minute and a half of the 5-minute candle. So that's why we didn't get in this year, right? We understand that at any given point we can get the range one fake out. It's always cool to look back at your old trades and be like, I would have taken that last year. Just think about chat. Think about all your positions took last year, the year before, right? That you didn't take this year because you learned something new. Learn a new concept. Can you explain Pineapple's place? Pineapples. Pineapple is just another term for stack positions. That's it. Why? Pineapple. New setup pineapples. Nah, that was a good one. It took me a minute to get that. Yeah, nah. Bruh. I don't even think people understood that joke, honestly. It was too far ahead. You're moving too quick for people. Quicks.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, you. You're moving too quick for people. Is that it? Maybe a drive here. Maybe it. Third minute start play. Man. No
He'd be
bomb
good
looking
with
at 5. Okay, never mind. What are you gonna say? Those 5 closure below? Yeah. I guess it's the next 5, chat. I guess it's the next 5. Won't be this 5.
Hourly last year would have been good.
The moment we're like, oh, might have some potential here. Never mind. The 15 closure in about 4 minutes here. If you can close bearish back into the range after breaking the highs and respecting 1932, we may have some potential.
Copy pasta game is next level here. Unmatched.
I answered that question about the Blueberry thing already. It's because they didn't allow Canadian clients. They did not allow Canadian clients, everybody. That's why.
Okay.
All right. That is why I switched to Blueberry. Or, yeah, I switched after they didn't allow Canadian clients. Number 11. No US clients for Blueberry? Yes. And then now there's no US clients for Blueberry. I'm from Canada, so. That's no good. What is your best setup to get a trade you love a lot? I swear I'm repeating myself today. I just answered that question as well. I said whatever the most profitable setup was in our spreadsheet, which is the 5 on the wick entry on the fake out or the breakout. I had Hanko and it got hacked. All right, bro, you're just giving your password away because there's no way you get hacked on a broker. I mean, are you just giving your like? How do you get hacked on a broker? I've never heard of that story. How did you get hacked? What did you do? Did you give your friend your email? Don dropping to July saying don't over risk. I never said don't over risk. You can risk what you want to risk. I've always said that. Also, I know what my risk was for that trade. I know what my risk was. What if each stop loss was 10 pips? Huh? Huh? Are you switching to C trader? Probably not. Well, at least right now, I don't think so. No, maybe in the future. I don't know. I heard C trader is pretty good, but I haven't even thought about it yet. All right, let's see. 5 has a bottom wick, right? And then the 15 is gonna close here in about 2 minutes. What happened last time you closed below 1931.291? Man, a clear closure below 20 now would be perfect. But last time you closed below 31.291, you just came down towards 1926.25. Yep, same thing happened here, but you created a top wick first at 33 before coming down. Yeah, 33, 36. Let's see. I might just wait for a closure below 29 here, chat. And once it closes below 29, we just get entries. Let's see. In 20 seconds here, if we close below 29.466, then we just get sells off rip, okay? Oh, maybe off rip. I'll let you guys know. What you eating there, Wix? Tomatoes? Are those sprinkles on toast? Bruh. Sprinkles on toast, bro. Not even eggs,
No,
just toast.
what do you mean? It's on the potatoes and everything. Look. Got some home fries.
Nice.
Got some avocados. Obviously the tomato.
Obviously.
Still, obviously the tomatoes are there. You know, that's the which trademark tomatoes, and it's all drizzled in what do you call it?
Drizzled. Interesting.
We got the sausage here, the braju.
Interesting.
This thing, we got some bread with sprinkles on it.
This is 9-10 pips.
In the United States, it's vegetable cream cheese. Canada, it's sprinkles.
I want to see if we can tap 31 here. I'm trying to see this is a topic here, or are we gonna drive up towards 31 here? I'm trying to take advantage of this range. We can have a book entry or something here. But if we can tap 31,478, that'd be perfect. And then you flip, or you're anticipating the flip. This 5 closed below. This 15 obviously closed below 2. I'm looking left at this. That's why I'm thinking this area might get tapped for a topic, because that's what happened last time. Closed below, closed bullish, and then next count came up, tapped, closed bearish back into the range and drove. And that was a push down towards 27, 25 here. So I'm trying to see where it's going to be this time around. You do have a 1 hour close in 12 minutes here. Let's see. You may just have a sell stop in the breakout lows, honestly. Or the flip at 29,812. We'll see. I have no positions yet, chat. Just waiting. We're 2.5 minutes into this 5-minute candle. If we can close doji below in about on this next 5, that'd be great. If we close above on the 5 in about 2 minutes here, then we gotta wait for the 1 hour close probably, because the 1 hour has to close below the range as well, right? So let's see what this 5 does here. This should confirm it. Alright, so tap that level here. Let's see if we can pull back here. It tapped that level, but you have 1 minute and 50 seconds left into this candle. So if we can close respecting 30, that'd be amazing on this 5. But it has to start coming down, obviously, and close something like this. Last 15 of the 4 hour candle, right? Or of the 1 hour candle too, right? So at any given point, the 1 hour can just pop back up into the range. Let's see, if it were to come back up into the range, you have 30-minute candle flipping bullish after a struggle to break the highs. Oh, you know what? You might get the zucchini below 30. Or below 34 here. 1 hour count just flipped. Flip bullish. 30-minute count flip bullish as well after breaking our lows. Interesting. Don't you guys love the way we trade? So much avoidance compared to last year, right?
7-Eleven gang, get your free slushies. Word. Thank you for reminding me.
It's fucking diabetes day, bruh.
I'm bringing all the kids.
Oh my god.
I'm bringing my kids, your kids, the neighbor's kids.
Wait, can you bring your own
Everybody
bucket?
could.
You can bring your own bucket, right?
I'm bring one of those little fucking the
Yeah. Who
refill
dares
your
me?
gas tank.
Who dares me to put it on
Gallons.
my PC? Who dares me to put it on my PC? Liquid cooler.
Oh man.
Yo, it's also Amazon Prime Day.
Yeah, it's Prime Day. I saw. I remember.
Prime Day and 7-Eleven Day. And we might get 17 pips today.
And I got a
Wow.
free slushie from Walla. How about that?
Wow.
Slushies all around.
7-Eleven, damn. I used to look forward to this day in high school all the time.
That's the closest store to me is a 7-Eleven. No, a CVS and then a 7-Eleven.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Uh-oh. Sports Center time.
Da-na-na,
This train gonna be on
da-na-na.
the top 10. Imagine.
My FX book working now? My FX book, can you please work? I'm trying to check some. Trying to take a screenshot for memories.
Try to market.
I'm trying to mark it here. Oh, but it's broken. The app is broken too.
Strip club 5 houses away. You live anywhere in Florida, you have a strip club 5 houses away.
Maintenance. Nice. We could get the zucchini chat. But for the zucchini, you kinda gotta form a closure above and then a bearish candle respecting. And then once you close back above, likely gonna be above 34, you would then get your buys, right? That's the only way we can get our buys here. And then that'll be a push up to retest the highs and continue to push up for the day. And then you'll see this level being respected right here. Strong level for us to pop up towards the next strong level up here at 1938, 1940. But not yet. Buys will take a little longer to set up. So it's going to require a bit more patience. That's where we're
How would
headed.
you describe a zucchini? It's a position against the bias
Yeah.
in range 2
Yeah.
or forming a range 2 within range 2. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll say just a position
Against the bias.
against the bias with the range 2, with the serve play.
With the range 2 not being formed yet, I think it forms a range 2. The whole zucchini is the formation of range 2, realizing the range 2 is forming to go back the other way.
Yeah, I think we're undefeated with the range with the zucchinis this year. Zucchinis and pineapples, very decent. 2026 is gonna hit. We're gonna have every veggie.
Yeah. You have a salad. Beautiful.
Every year, a new bank traders that be punching in the air.
The zucchini, onion, celery setup.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, man, that's the FVG. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
the zucchini, it's the FVG.
probably the highest probability.
Oh my god, these retail traders, man, they don't know shit about trading. These retail traders. Think they are showing in Discord Don vote. Yeah, that's not me. They should be removed shortly here.
That was delicious.
Well, you ate food? Damn, must be nice.
All in a 5-minute candle.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, you did. I'm not gonna be eating for a minute.
Why not? Withdrawals ain't coming in?
Yeah, they ain't coming in.
Those 2 days.
Let's see what K caught today. K always be catching something.
Rolls. Promise you. Egg rolls.
Egg rolls? I think I watched it already. Oh shit, where'd it go? Alright.
Savage always plugged
Yo.
into something.
What are these FX traders up to today, bro?
What are they doing?
What? FX trader number 1, okay. FX trader number 2, all right. FX trader number 3, okay. You know what I mean? Why are these traders up
So what
to
the
today,
fuck is
bro?
going on?
What is this guy up to? Oh no. Oh man.
Real FX trader.
Yo, these FX traders are on one today. Damn. Don't know what's going on over there, but I'm just waiting for a closure above the range here. All right.
Alright, that was some real slippage.
That was for real slippage.
Guru life looking good. Let's hit booby trap tonight and drop bands. No, call up your best friend, see how they're doing, and maybe they're in need of you to support their business and use those bands to support their business. Like a stripper.
Nineteen 1939. Where is that? Okay, cool. Let's lock this one in. Hmm. 1927 at 1. Ten minutes. Or maybe 5. I think 10 minutes though. Unless it's 5 closes above the range here.
According to my calculations, Timmy's is less than a mile away. You can make this trip within 8 minutes. You done?
Chad's not looking bad here. Just need a bearish candle and then we take it up towards 1939. Pretty decent. 1 hour fake out too on the 1 hour, right? You see how the 1 hour candle is closing back into the range here. Right? The price would have dropped down, would have dropped down those pushes, but it struggled. Right?
Looks
Then you
better
had a
like
fake
this,
out.
honestly.
And then now you're likely going to come down to fill 1938. So that's like a nice range of 45 pips. Not too bad. Just a matter of you can get the bearish counter or not. You may or may not get it. The reason why I want it is because I want to prevent the fake out, right? Because if you get a bearish candle close, like this, it indicates that okay, if this would be a fake out, it would have been a fake out on this candle. But if the next candle prints out being bullish after the bearish candle, right? That will indicate that okay, we have found support here on this yellow marker. From there on, it should just continue to drop up, and then you'll see a push up then. towards 1939, right? So that's all we really need to wait for here is just a bearish candle, and then the break of the highs will be our entry, or the 5-minute closure above will be our entry. So in about 5 to 10 minutes, 10:05, 10:15, you'll be in positions there likely, unless it comes back into the range. If it comes back into the range, then fuck, man, it's gonna be a boring session. Might call it a day, but likely not. It's likely. I believe it found direction here, and it should just continue to pop right now. Look at the 30 and look at the 15. Like last time we had the zucchini, it was right here. This was the zucchini, right? You came down, tapped the same level, closed above, closed bearish, respecting resistance. Next candle closed above, and then popped, and that was your push towards 39 from 35. Same thing I'm looking for here. Or maybe honestly, once you close above 1934 here, it might just be off the rip for us in 3 minutes.
If it closes above, you're just not gonna wait for that bearish candle.
Yeah, it's gonna take off the rip. I'm just gonna refill water before I come back, all right? 3 minutes.
There go that man. Don't forget, we'll be live 8 p.m. Eastern for Asian session tonight. We are every single weekday. If you're new here, drop a like, sub to the channel, and then go hit that link that Green just posted and sub over there. No, not yet. We got to close above.
Ain't closing above, huh? Maybe the next 5. You might gotta wait for the bearish count, not chat, because look, this thing didn't close above, right? So as long as this next 5 closes bearish, respecting like 1932 here, the support right here, you close above 1934, it should be off rip.
So anything above 934, 276 is our rip. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Well, it's more of a doji candle. You got a nice steep bottom wick there.
Yeah,
Probably to the bullish flip.
I think anything above 34 would just be perfect. Like any closure above there, of that range. If we get a steeper bottom wick, then we might have a better entry. But for zucchinis, I typically don't try to get the wick entries. I only try to get the wick entries for like breakouts. This is just like those zucchini. So zucchini, I'd rather just wait for a close and just take it off the close. Because you sort of need a strong confirmation for zucchini rather than just breakouts, because you're sort of anticipating the flip or the reverse basically. Let's just take the flip. It looks better bearish, huh?
What I said.
Are you bearish today? Yeah. Which way though?
Multi-bearish.
Yeah, this is perfect, chat. Anything below 34 today? Wow. Look left here too. Above 34, popped. Above 34, popped. 37, 38 will likely be our TP probably. I'll probably close full out around that range. I'm being honest with you. Unless it just spikes up towards 39. Three minutes. Okay. Bottom wick formed. I see you, gold. I bought this coffee today and it has so much sugar in it. Can't even drink it. And it's a venti too, so all the sugar floats to the bottom. I swear. Half the cup is sugar. Just got a dark roast. And then they asked, do you want whipped cream on that? No, man.
Yes.
It's pure sugar.
Caramel.
I've been trying to chill off sugar lately. I don't know if I'm getting old or what, but I've been starting to watch what I eat a lot more. Yo, chat, do you guys know that one FOREX trader who always eats McDonald's every day and drives a nice supercar?
Yo, he better bring a Happy Meal for everybody when he show up.
I don't get how traders like have a supercar and then eat McDonald's every day. Like, which lifestyle are you living, really? It's alright. If this goes
Living that IV lifestyle. The IV plug.
I'm dropping sugar this week. Only this week. All right, progression. Starts off at 1 week, and then it becomes 2. Why did you guys put golf? A guy golfing in the singles reaction. I need to go back. I need to go back to golfing. I need to work on that perfect swing that I had, right? Yo, is there a golfing in Florida? Yeah, right.
They're golfing in Florida. This is like
That's how everyone does, huh?
the mecca of golf.
Forgot.
People don't go to work here; they golf. That's where most of the work is done. Like it's done either at the church, synagogue, or at the golf course.
I didn't know Florida had the is a capital of golf. I thought it was like
Golf.
Texas or something.
Oh.
Golf was invented in Florida? Ah. I see. Yo, bro, if gold's 38 will continue up, I'm looking for buys towards 38. I don't know anything above 38 because there's a pretty strong resistance at 38, 39. It could, right? It could with the daily, because it'll re-break the highs, so it could, yeah. But I'm looking for buys towards 38. All right, so this 5 here chat closed, as you can see, bearish. So what we need to do now is we need to technically when it closes bearish, you're expecting it to drive down here, right? But once it drives down and it closes back above the range, that would indicate that this is not a fake out, and then that'll be the buys, because then that would just be the bottom wick, and then we have buys above 30, 34, 35 to drive up towards 39, and we just hold till then. All right, but we're almost there, right? So you see how we close bearish coming down here? This is expected, but will it be a fake out, or will it be a bottom wick to continue driving up here? So let's find out. If we do have that, then we have 2 fake outs that we avoided. We had this fake out and this fake out on the 5.
No, golf was not invented in Florida. It was invented in Scotland. Yeah, but we glamorize the shit out of it. Like, you guys, you have fucking men in skirts, and we have like good looking golf. We have top golf.
Yeah, 4 pairs going.
We made it look good.
Portland. Men in skirts. Portland. Two K viewers, only 783 likes. Yeah, chat, let's get to 1,000 likes, man. Yo, I appreciate everybody being here today. For real. On a nice Tuesday morning, spending time with some Asian dude that looks at candles move all day. I really appreciate it. For real. Thank you for keeping me entertained. Hopefully we can get a trade today though. we have Happy Gilmore. Yeah.
You ain't got Happy Gilmore.
On it. Life on every device. Hey.
They clearly respect my golf opinions.
Okay, 5-minute candle flipping bullish again. Will this be it? Will this be the closure that we wanted, chat? As long as it closes respecting 32, it has room to drive. Now the only issue is, are we gonna enter on the onion or are we gonna enter on the breakout? I honestly prefer the breakout, unless we get the onion and it looks like what I'm thinking. If you get the onion right where we are, the next count comes down, breaks the lows, then yeah, the onion is valid for me. But until then though, I think I'm waiting for the breakout. You guys got that? I know Wix does. But basically, if this is the closure we get and it's not above 34, next count comes down, breaks the lows, flips, that'll be the buys I'll take. But it has to break the lows first for me to take that entry. All right. But if it closes above 34, then simple. Take a buy at 10, 15.
Like the stream from my fridge. Oh, you got one of those good ones, right? Like 5 fridges.
Oh, you guys seen the fridge sticker?
Magnet.
How was that? Or the magnet?
Better be magnet. It better not be no sticker. I ain't.
This shit won't come off, dog.
Comes right off.
Got some alcohol in it.
Oh, you got acetone?
Yes.
Nail polish?
Yeah, you guys know when you guys take off a sticker and it just like doesn't come off. It's so annoying. And now you got scratches for your nails. You're like, shit.
You gotta rub it, turn it into like little goo.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Thought it was a magnet. Bullshit. Fucking hate vegetables. Guy with his zucchini.
Oh man, you didn't close. Okay, cool. You didn't close above. You almost did, but
Maybe the next 5.
yeah, you did close. Respecting. So that's something. This Thurman account closed the way it did. Yeah, maybe that next 5, or if you get a bottom wick, then we can enter in the flip maybe. Let's see. You're on to the first couple seconds of this 5-minute candle. You may get a drop in this 5, so brace for impact if you do, chat. I just want to see a bottom wick here in this 5, really. Because he closed above here, most recent, right? So that is a zucchini. The 15 close too, back into the range. Oh, the 15 close? Yeah, bottom wick can flip likely, or maybe even the break of the highs at 1934 might have an entry there.
Depending on how high this comes up, it's filled most of this wick already. Most of this range.
This 15 close here too is realized. But is there a bottom wick? Is that it?
But you didn't have a liquidity grab on this candle, which you need.
I'm looking at the Pris 5, the Pris 15, creating a top wick already, or bottom wick already. That might be it, because it's a zucchini, right? Like typically you just got this.
You get the volume.
Yeah.
But I'd still expect it to reject off of something here. This most recent level, right? You have 337. To at least tip that, right?
Chat's like, oh, I feel it. I can feel it, Don. I can feel position. We're gonna get a bottom wick here. Watch you get a push up, tap 36, then break back below 32, then get another fake out back into the range.
Nah, it's gonna be stream at that point.
Yeah, if it comes back into the range, it'll be off stream for me. Because it doesn't take a long time to set up for sells. Or for our positions at least.
Got rowing at noon.
Alright, there's the bottom wick. Cool. So, if he re-breaks the highs, we re-enter. If this 5 closes bearish back into the range, then we wait for another 5. Wait for a 30-minute count to close, and if a 30-minute count doesn't close above, then we call it a day. But we gotta wait here.
Above the previous 15 wick, right?
Yeah, that's where we'll buy a market execute probably. But you have a minute and a half left, so I don't know. It might just end up closing bearish or doji here or something, which is fine too. This is a bottom wick. Yeah, if you can close doji, that'd be great, because then the 15 would just be a flip. Yeah, this is actually perfect. I am not tripping here. Let's see. 13 pips, 18. Range is going to be around 37 pips for the overall target. Stop's going to be likely, depends where we enter, but let's say we enter here. Stop's going to be probably 57, 60 pips there. You could use the most recent, which is right here. Oh, 5 on a flip. If you close doji here, chat, be prepared. We may just have a buy start, market execute. I want to market execute because I don't want to have slippage, but be prepared here. 20 seconds. Let's see if we can close respecting 33.690.
Eleven, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
All right, the next 5 it is.
Mhm.
This 5 close bearish back to the range here. It's like the 15. Yeah, like the 50 could still flip and drive here. So, man, but I probably want to see a 5 closure plus a 15 to be honest. Yeah, this 5 close, it has no bottom wick. Can you break the highs at any given time and just come back down to the range? The 15 looks clean though. If you look at just a 15 time frame, right? But the 5 tells you a little more detail here that you could take advantage of.
So the
So
5, if it closes and never comes back down, then it's the next 5.
yeah,
That's gonna be the trade. But if it does come back down, then you just no harm, no foul. You don't take anything in.
yeah. Yeah, probably for a 5 closure chat. I gotta. This 5 close bearish, right? At any given point, this can happen. You come up, break the highs, and you just come back into the range like this. And you'll see volume, right? That could happen. I'm not saying it will, but I'm saying this could happen. Because it is a bearish candle, right? But as for the 15 and 30 and everything, it looks pretty clean, right? But you have 8 minutes for the 30. You have 8 minutes for the 15. And the 5 has no bottom wick. So you gotta sort of create a story and make it make sense. What's price trying to tell you here? When you're unsure, just wait for a strong confirmation. No need to force the trade, right? Technically speaking, I shouldn't be here right now. What happened?
Fuck.
Oh no, what happened?
I left my J outside in the ashtray.
I thought
Not about it.
I thought it was I thought, you blew your account or something.
I just got we got different problems.
And if this next 5 closes bullish and it creates a low for the next 5 and flips, we might have some pineapples.
You thought the cat was not. Oh, he's old though. He's like 15, so the cat might be. I don't know.
But the cat went missing.
Nah, he's in the house. He's a piece of shit. He peed on the fucking bathroom towel. Like, he's an asshole. And it wasn't my towel. It was my girl's towel too. Like, I called my pops. I told him. He was like, nice. Like, Dad. He's like, sorry. He's like, I'm always rooting for your cat. You know that, right? My pops and the cat, they're on one team.
One minute. Might be off rip here, man.
No bottom wicket. Might not come back either, though.
Might not come back either, yeah. The 15 just, I guess 15 created one. This might be it for the drive towards 39, 38. Worst case is like it comes down to 30, it comes up to 36 here, and it comes up before the 5 minute close, because then it's tough because you be tapping into this area and you can just retrace after create some ranges. Yeah, this is clean towards 39. Very clean.
40 seconds.
Yeah. Is there a bottom wick at all? No, it's not. Not one. May not create one. Let's see. If you can form a bottom wick, a minor bottom wick on a current candle, just like, I'll just take off the rip. Let's see. Or the flip.
Might just try.
No bottom wick. Still waiting here, chat. You're seconds away.
Want to get in on the wick itself?
I'm gonna get on the flip. The
You
flip.
need to break.
I just need a bottom wick, and then the
Yeah.
flip is what I want to take to drive up towards 39. Because if I'm assuming that if it were to create a bottom wick and it were to flip, that'll be it. It may not create a bottom wick for the first 5. If it were to create a bottom wick, then I'll just drive all the way down here. May not though, maybe it. I'll have a buy stop here for now, chat. I have a buy stop for now, but we might just mark execute, honestly. I have a buy stop at 1935 point, what is this? 1935.23. In case it just drives here. I want to see if I can mark execute though. I don't want to get slipped. Yeah, it's a break at the highs, chat. The buy stop, the break at the 15 highs, break at the 30 highs, break at the 1 hour highs, break at the 4 hour highs. It's the break of all the highs. All right. And you have a nice advantage point too towards the next target, which is 15 pips. So you have range. Oh, that might be the bottom wick there. Did it just form one? Yeah, it did.
Not a bottom
Oh,
wick.
that might be the bottom wick on the one. Look at the 1 minute. 1 minute broke out of lows. Flipping bullish here. At least the 5 flip as well. Might be it. If we drop down to the 1 second chart, you're gonna see that there's a huge EMA crossover.
The 8 over the 20.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't put the at.
Sure, it's also got the fib.
There we go. My bad. My bad, channel. All right, I'm gonna actually just delete the buy stop and just take a market execution because I don't want to get slipped. Yeah, chat, got on buys here. Buys are activated, or we got on buys here. Same entries, really. Target is 1939. Stop loss is gonna be likely down here at 1929.713. All right. Pretty straightforward trade, right? Just a simple, I guess, bikini or breakout, whatever you want to call it as, above the range. And yeah, I think, let me just put my TP here so everyone knows what's up here. TP is 1939 here. Stop loss is 1929.432. And that's it. Pretty straightforward trade. If a 30-minute closure here as well, you're going to see a pop here in about 30 seconds once you close above on a 30. Or once you close on a 30. 30s are close bullish, I'm assuming, right? If it has no top, if a 30 closes no top wick, then we might have to move stops to break even. But overall, looks clean to drive here. Break even point is going to be 1936.444. All right, this is the break even point, chat. 1936.395, around that area. Cool.
Yeah, this thing closed above most recent 2 in the 5.
Oh,
I
that's
think-
a long
I
spread.
think BE would be like 16 or 11 pips in profit. Yeah,
Huh?
this trade here is gonna be 5-minute time frame. So this right here, pretty straightforward, 9% win rate, 164 trades taken. The break of the previous higher low, right? Was it, or was it the flip? I think it was a previous higher low. Previous higher low, 67 pips, or my bad, 67%, and then breakout 76. So it's pretty up there. And obviously New York session as well.
Previously high.
Yeah. Pretty nice, pretty nice. How big was that 15 candle? That was 13.
Huge.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Oh, let's see if we have some pineapples here.
Pineapples.
We have a pretty good stop too. This is a pretty good stop. Pretty decent pips, and also just structure wise, like you break that low, you're breaking you're flipping the 4 account low again. Right, 1 hour is gonna break the previous account low on the 1 hour time frame, and it won't make sense anymore, right? So that's why it's a perfect stop. But this trade is based off the 1 hour, basically just the 1 hour fake out back into the range. That's all that was, using the 5-minute entries. Let's go to this, add this here. And why go eyes breakout, first high low, 5 4, and this on stream, I think on stream record this trade has a 582, first higher low 67, and then breakout 76. So it's around the same. Third trade of the month on stream for us. Chat, yesterday's trade was 10 seconds. Today's trade has exceeded 2 minutes. I know some of you guys are panicking already.
Half the
Oh
chats.
no, I was in
typing
profits
L.
right away. Man.
Don, did you sleep or you traded all of London?
I slept a little bit, yeah.
Oh, seen my story?
Oh yeah, I was accurate. It was accurate
Coffee?
of last night. I want coffee.
How about the coffee?
Just chilling. That's it. We waited for what we wanted. We got in, and that was it. Now we just gotta sit here and wait for price to form. We know where we're gonna manage risk. We know we're gonna move stocks to break even. We know we're gonna exit. Right? We know all these things now. Now it's just a matter of what happens. You can't do anything anymore about the trade. We took the trade based off of past data, off of our stats, right? And that's it. That's all you could do. This trade here is donezo though, basically, right? The result doesn't really matter. Whatever happens, happens. We're gonna take the same trade again tomorrow, the next day, right?
What matters is you stuck to your plan.
Yes. And I said that after yesterday's win. Right, chat? Say something every day. Wins or losses, doesn't matter. All that matters is that you stuck to your plan. You're a winner.
Don't let the market manipulate you. You have a plan. You can execute on the plan.
You have more news today? Nah, that's it.
Hank, I just lost all my money. What? This is 9 pips. Yo, you are crazy.
Chat, if he doesn't like the trade, just get out now. Now's your time to get out if you don't like the trade, right? Obviously, I'll get out too if I didn't like it, but unfortunately, I'm still in it for a reason, right? It's still valid until we start to close below or start to tap 29. That's why our stops are there, right?
He's still rookie.
Any stress? What's there to stress about? I know how much I'm losing. I know how much I'm going to be making probably. What's there to be stressed about? One trade isn't going to change my life. Yes, today's results didn't change my life. 60K didn't change my life, right? Yes, his win didn't change my life. What changes my life though is me sticking to my plan, right? That's all I could look forward to and so I can stick by and follow.
Life changing.
Mm-hmm. If we can break the highs, I'll be a 5-minute start play after a bottom wick. This was 7-8. Nothing to be stressed about.
Where the music at though?
Oh, you don't hear it?
No, I hear it. Yeah, it was just these songs.
Blood has been walking for 3 years. Bro, that was my chat for a second. Break even at 1936.395. Yeah, stops are around like 58 pips. We can see how we managed, but it's a pretty strong stop. Like if it were to break that low, then it won't make sense anymore, right? Like it's a pretty, like, because if it were to break that low, you're gonna see it come down further towards like 25, 26 and stuff, right? That's what I'm saying. It's a pretty strong stop. So I'll see. Maybe if you close somewhere below like 32, 31, maybe we have opportunities to manage risk. But my plan probably is first trade, just leave it the way it is. Unless something, unless something obvious happens, like we have a strong 1 hour closure. If you have like a 1 hour closure, yeah, if you have a 1 hour closure below like 31, yeah, but that's in about 21 minutes. So if the 1 hour were to close like this, then yeah, that'll be invalid probably, because then you're breaking below structure, and then therefore you're gonna see a strong push down. So then at that point, you can probably just delete stops or manage risk. But that's probably the only way I can manage risk here. All right, chat. That's all I could do. This 5 closure would be pretty interesting though. If you can close respecting this support at 34,836, then the next 5 should be a push. If it doesn't, then you might see a push maybe a little later into the 1 hour candle. And then TP is at 39, right? Because that's where the 1 hour's head is. We're expecting the 1 hour head up towards, right? You had this right here, 1 hour fake out back into the range, and then this is your resistance up here. So you're just expecting price to come out to fill the range. So that's why TP is up at 39. Make sense? That's about it. think you have about 4 minutes for a 15 and then 19 minutes for a 30. 30 closure would be pretty key. Well, the 1 hour would be also the 32. So 1 hour would probably be your key candle. Can't do much here though. Yeah, what's your entry wicks? Let's see if you had a better entry than me.
1935.04.
04? Oh, nice. I had a better entry.
Fucker.
1 pip. Oh,
Thank
0.9,
you.
0.9 pip. Let me just move my stop loss.
That's not even a better entry. That's just berries. You know, your spread's a whole pip lower.
Chat, my stop loss is 939.32. It's the breakout lows. I move it down by like half a pip because it wasn't the breakout lows officially on Blueberry. I think because I went based off of trading prices, but 29.32. So it was maybe like a half a pip difference. I want to see if we can get pineapples here, Ashley, because now we're coming down, creating a bottom wick for this. I mean, for the pineapple, you probably want to see this 15 close, to be honest, or start to reject. But the only way it will make sense if this 15 drives down, breaks 32, and then flips. But you only have 2 minutes left, so I don't think you can get pineapple on this 15. The 30 is a possibility as well. Yeah, I mean, you might need some closures for the pineapples in this situation. You might need like some bullish candle closures that support to confirm the pineapples. Because you get something like this, chat, after breaking out lows, right, and the 1 hour candle still respects that support, you can get a pineapple going up, and then this would be your second entry. So not yet, but maybe shortly. How big was this? This was 28. Closure in about a minute. Chaz bipolar. Yeah, I know. It's always like this though. What's new? We get into a trade, win or loss, or win trade lose situation. All the same emotions that go through the chat, right? You gotta know this by now. The moment I get into a trade, some people in chat are gonna get quiet. Some people are gonna get excited. They're gonna leash out their emotions. That's how it goes, right? People coming here out of nowhere from different chats. This is an O. Same typical people. But we know this, right? Just like we know the result of this trade. We know how much we're losing. We know how much we're winning. It's already pre-planned. I always say people show the true colors when shit's a fan. Oh shit, this 5 had no bottom wick. This 15 had no bottom wick here. Interesting. Yeah, 15 to the bottom, it could be interesting. I don't know if that's enough for a pineapple yet, but we need some closures here, obviously, right? So let's see how this 1 hour closes, because this 1 hour count would be very key. I'll say as long as it closes respecting like 32, should be good. But you want to be up before the 1 hour, obviously, right? If that's possible.
Was it really almost 11?
Yeah, it's 10:45. I know.
Like 9:30 right now.
Oh wait, wrong TP. That was by accident.
Pineapples, pineapples, ding, 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 pineapples.
I think we're on a streak right now. I think the channel's on no losses since I think the 29th or 25th of last month. So it's been like around 20 days. Or my bad, like 15 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in a row so far. There's been a lot of break evens this month. We had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And guess what? Of all those 11 break evens, I think only like 1 break even actually played out. The rest of the break evens really just hit stops afterwards. So we got out right on time.
Last 4 trades you know? Which trades then? Which ones you missed? We had both sessions in W yesterday.
Yeah, both sessions are W's there. Yes, his New York session is clean. Asian's pretty clean. Why is chat toxic? I don't know. I think it's just because, like, you know, chat's so, like, I don't know. People are so used to the fact that, like, I guess coming from the older communities in Forex, when they get introduced to it, they think it's an ego thing, right? It's like they think that it's either you can be wrong or right, and like that's not even our intentions here, right? Like I could, after every win, I can just be like, oh, see, I told you so. I can find all the list of names of everybody who said, like, you know, L trade, and just, like, you know, just literally just call them out. But like that's not our purpose here. Like we're not trying to prove anybody right or wrong here. I'm just taking my trade as I normally would, and that's it, right? Like that's all I'm doing, right? And chat follows along, or chat doesn't. It goes into the spreadsheet, and that's it. That's it. But I think a lot of people just come in here and they just try to be, they try to prove a point. Like, I'm not trying to prove a point here. The point's already proven throughout the last 4 years. I'm just trying to, you know, do what I do. What's the point? We said it. The point is to come on every day, follow our plan, and by following your plan, you'll always be a winner because the results will come through afterwards anyways, right? Wins, losses are irrelevant. After yesterday's win, irrelevant. Today's wins from last night, right? These wins, irrelevant. Like 61, this is all irrelevant, right? What matters is sticking to your plan throughout the whole entire process, through all the losses, through all the wins, right? That's what matters, because that's what leads you here in the first place. Right? But like a lot of traders come here with the wrong intentions. They think that, okay, since I'm wrong, now's my time to shine. Now's my time to prove Don that I'm better than him. Like, bruh, okay. I mean, maybe you are better than me, but like, I'm just here taking the same trades that I would normally take if I was off stream or on stream, right? That's it. That's why I just know like this, like losses doesn't really affect me. Wins don't really make me, right? Hey, whose thing is that? That's not me.
Definitely you.
You heard that?
I heard it. Definitely saying.
What? It's not me though. Isn't this thing still moving? Oh, there we go. What happened? I was gonna say. Blueberry just shut down. Nah, there is. It's back up now. What hurts is there's one big loss wipes out all the profits from auto arrow wins. Brother, we've heard that line for the last 6-7 years. Before I even started trading, I heard that line. And every day someone comes to the stream and says that line. And yet we're still here and the spreadsheet is just growing still. So make it make sense. Like, one loss wipes out your last 5 wins. But the account is still up. The spreadsheet's still up, right? Like, you can't compare the last 2 trades. You can't just select a random 2 trades on the spreadsheet and say, okay, there's that. I just proved my point. You have to look at it, like, you have to look at the entire spreadsheet. You have to understand this, right? You have to understand this. You can't just look at this and be like, let's say we take a loss here, right? It's negative 50, right? You can't just sit there and be like, oh, Don, look, you made 15 pips and then you lost 50. Like, what happened to the rest of this? Like, what happened to all the rest of the data? You know what I mean? Like, this loss here will give me, what, I think negative 17K. Like, what are you gonna say now? Oh, Don, you lost 17K and you made only 6K. Like, what about the rest? Like, what about everything that led to it in the first place? Like, I don't know. It's very it's something we have to answer every day, and I don't understand how or why. I think I disagree with Don. You need to enjoy your wins because when you get older, you wish you enjoyed them more. What does me enjoying my 10-pip win to do with me getting older? I'm enjoying life. Like, I think people don't understand when I say, like, you know, like, don't celebrate your wins because you're dwelling your losses. Because, like, the more you celebrate your wins, the more you're going to dwell on your losses. The more you're, like, right now, when you're, like, yesterday, if you were to celebrate your 10-pip win, like, I made 60K today. I'm not here like, oh, yes, I made 60K. Like, nah, right? Because when I take a loss, I'm going to react to it the same way. In a very negative way as well, right? So that's why I don't celebrate wins, so I don't dwell on my losses. It's just, it's a job. There's nothing to celebrate here. You worked for this, right? Why are you celebrating for? Like, yeah, you made 10 pips, cool, or you made whatever, cool, made your money. But like, at the end of the day, it's your job, right? It's you worked for it. You shouldn't be surprised by the result. You know what I mean?
What you come here to do. That's like,
Yeah. We're gonna manage risk if the 1 hour closes here. If the 1 hour closes below if we close below 1932 here, like below this 1 hour support here, then yeah, I will close off at the 11 a.m. and we'll manage risk. But until then, still gotta run in here. Negative 30 pips and drawdown. And they can hit stops beforehand too, but I gotta wait for the 1 hour close, right? That was the plan before the trade was taken. And that's what we're gonna do. Again, just follow the plan. That's all that we can really do. Because if the 1 hour closes below here, you're probably gonna see it drop down here. Because look, if this is the 1 hour support, right, and you close below 32, the next 1 hour candle will likely probably do something like this and drop down. towards the next support, which will probably tap into 29, 28 levels, right? Even though we're in buys right now, like that's what I'm saying. If you close below, you're gonna drop down, right? But again, closure below is key. You gotta be logical. You gotta think about it from both perspectives, right? Just because you're on buys doesn't mean you gotta put your ego ahead and say, oh, we could only go up today. There's only one direction, you know. You have to understand that if price doesn't close or print the way you want it to print, any given point can go against you. And that's why with the 1 hour close, we're managers, right? Simple as that. Nothing really to be afraid or about. Yeah, CPI is tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow's a big day. You have CPI tomorrow. I think yes. CPI tomorrow 8:30. And then I think Thursday you have like core PPI, and then Friday you have, that's it. You're chilling. Friday, that's it. It's just Thursday and Friday though, or tomorrow and Friday though. Four minutes here. Will we close below? Looks like you may though.
That was coming up.
Yeah. You just lost your whole account? That's tough. Why are you risking your whole account? I think I risked this trade like maybe. Also, the trade's not done yet. You can still close respecting. You can still be in here, but I think this is like what's it, 17K stops. So that's around like 2% risk. It's not too bad. John is mad pressed. Me pressed right now?
Ooh,
What am I doing that's pressed right now? I'm just waiting for price to close. Chat's wild. I don't think we're taking a stream loss since like this September 21st. It's been like 20 days. I get it. You guys aren't used to it. It's been a while. But it happens all the time. Losses happens all the time. We celebrate when we count this to a mil. Nothing to celebrate. It's just another day in the markets for me, right? $1 million account, like it's at 800K right now, but you know it went from 100 to 800. But the thing is, like, going to a mil won't be anything crazy because like I've really built my way up towards the million anyways, right? Like I didn't go from like 100K to a milli within a day. Yeah, maybe that I'll celebrate, but like over time I've had these low achievements, right? So like I built my way from 100K to 200K to then 300K to 400K to 500K to 600K, you know what I mean? So like I built my way up already. So there's really nothing to celebrate. There's no difference when I hit a mil. Yeah, you're closing here in about 1 second here. Chat, I'm gonna move, instead of closing, I'm just gonna move my stop to like the low. So like 4 pip stops instead. If you were to break the 1 hour lows now, you're likely gonna just hit stops, because then again, this count could create a top wick. We could get out at like 33 if it doesn't flip, but if it does flip bearish and it fills a wick, then you're out by then. So yeah, we're gonna manage risk by doing that. So instead of like a 50 pip stop or 55 pip stop, we're gonna have a 40 pip stop now, which is not bad. We save like around 17 pips, right? Because look at the 1 hour close bearish below the range. It's likely it's like 85% chance we're gonna drop down towards the wick fill now, right? So my stop loss is 1931.11.
The way the 1 hour is closed here is just a top wick.
Yeah, because look, if you were in buys, right, chat, like what would you do here? Probably have a sell stop, right? We'll probably have a sell stop if that was the case, because you're expecting price to come down like this, and you're gonna see a push down probably towards 1929. Let's see though. This 1 hour can't create a bottom wick. It could come up again and retest the highs, and we could be out by then. But let's see. There's no pineapples or anything. That wouldn't add anything right now because it's gonna be a strong push down once it flips, right? It just comes down to how steep this top wick is for the 1 hour. Wait, where stops now? It's gonna be like what, 40? Yeah, from 58 to like 40. Not bad. Not bad.
39 pip stop.
Yeah, it'll be at 12k. So then risks on this trade would be around 12 like 1.4% risk of the account size. Overall capital for all three other accounts will be a little less than 1%. Very small risk, right? But that's all we can do. Just follow the plan, manage risk, and move on. There's only one way we could add pineapples, but that would have to be in the rebreak of the highs. Like that would have to be around the entry level, like because it has to break the 1 hour highs now, right? Like look, that's the only thing that makes sense. But judging by like again like the 1 hour candle and how steep this wick was before it came back into the range here, right? It looks like it just respected this. There's a very high chance we're just gonna come down here. You're looking at probably like 1926, 1927-ish, around those ranges as your next target, the 1 hour breakout lows. Which doesn't mean, you know, like I mean, I'm not just gonna take a buy off rip here or a sell off rip here because we're breaking our lows here, right? Like this will probably be it for me today if this trade hit stops, because like there's no reason for me to take another trade really. But if you didn't get in sells, if you didn't get in buys, then yeah, you can probably attempt to sells. Usually after a loss, I'll need at least like 30 minutes to an hour before I take another trade. It's very rare where I take a trade off the rip back to back after a loss.
I think I've seen it happen once. That's the whole time.
Yeah, I think it did play out though, but it's not something that I try to do.
Not a good habit to form, really.
Yeah. Let's see, they have it on the spreadsheet. Cool. All right, here comes the stops. 5 minute start play. 5 minute close bearish resistance. You could close off here. I mean, it's like a 4 pip difference. Like, I'd rather just put the low, right? But you can close. You don't gotta wait for it to break the lows. Imagine it goes all the way back up. Creates that 1 hour, previous 30-minute top wick.
The market needs some time to reverse it.
Yeah, and likely before, if it were to do that, it'll break the lows first, likely. Like, you'll grab liquidity before driving up, if anything. Very rare case. Let me get this guy's flight.
Get that private.
Some alcohol. Oh, did we hit? All right, yeah, there's chat. So his stops there, we managed risk, got out with negative 40 pips instead of 58, which is not bad. I think the streak ends in the channel, in the signal channel, and also the on stream, obviously. But 40 pips, not too bad. Just another trade that we'll take again probably next time we see it. But I probably won't be taking trades for the rest of the day. I think that's it for me today. But if you're all looking at this 1 hour candle on gold, expected to probably drive down towards like 1926, 1924 here. I think the range coming down is around like 70 pips here. Again, whatever you want to do. If this is part of your plan, go ahead and take it. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna be waiting for the for tomorrow or Asian session tonight. All right. Slight chance I will get another trade, but I highly doubt it. Might be it for me today. But yeah, chat. Again, appreciate you guys for coming as always. Just another day in the market for us. Remember, profits don't make you, losses shouldn't break you, right? This, like this is over with already, right? On to the next. Don't let past trades replicate your next trades. But I'm gonna go play a weirdo and then call it a stream here. But I appreciate you guys coming by today. Much love. Enjoy your day. And don't be too upset with yourself. Nothing to be upset over. Let's see, what is this? RI. Strap. No one's gonna help here. What up, Kieran?
Hello, hello.
Where did Janez go?
Probably the bed or the work.
Right.
Stream?
Hmm?
Oh no, too long.
For real, stream was too long today. Let's see. Trade.
No, never mind.
Is that a word? Okay, this is easy now.
Raider.
No D.
No, like TER.
Oh, Raider. I was thinking Razor. That doesn't go there even. So where the hell is so this? So like the R.
Earth.
Nice. Let's see.
Obviously.
Trade. Dad lights, camera, monitor, mouse, lounge,
Sound.
computer. What was the word yesterday? What did I guess? I guess light. Did the seventh try.
Food. Bake. Cookie.
Crack doesn't exist. What do you mean crack doesn't exist?
Pan. Pot. What?
Pot doesn't work. Yo.
Tray. And metal. Handle.
Fry. Pan. What's in the pan? Stove.
Oh, okay. Fire.
Stove. What else is a stove?
Burner.
Heat. Microwave.
Oven. Ian.
Come on, Wix. The Cinema Channel is itching for a trade right now. They're like, we must make it back now. We must. I can't feel this feeling any longer. Oh man. Oven. Mitts. Stove. What else is stove?
Heat. Heat.
Man, I did that. Yeah, I did. 258.
Oh, you did too.
Pan,
Fire.
stove, fryer. We did that.
Oh, fire.
Oh, fire.
Like, gas.
Fan.
Electric.
Grill.
Grill. Let's go guess.
Barbecue.
Toaster.
Chef. Oh, toaster, oven.
Why is this one so hard?
The song. It starts off a little odd, you know, but that's how the chat was feeling today.
We do.
Just spin again, chat. Spin again. Come back tomorrow. What is this, man? Toaster, oven, bake, cake, air fryer, air, stove, pot.
Kettle.
Wait, what?
Kettle.
Oh,
Oh,
kettle.
it calls kettle black.
Ah, kettle.
The closest thing to kettle is a toaster.
And not water or tea or anything like that.
Shit was bad. Wait.
Misled us.
Oven. What was there? What'd you say? Water? Oh, yeah, no, it's fart. That's crazy. Toaster. Nope. Toaster. No, that's crazy. This game is broken. I think this game is this game needs more work done. Text them. Yeah, rest easy. So what is this?
Resi.
West. And then west.
Or this better be Canada, man, please. Man.
It'll be tough.
The day it hits Canada, we're gonna catch 100 pips on stream. Where is this? Anyone know?
No fucking clue.
I'm gonna guess Afghanistan. Around the area. Oh wow. Yeah, it was close. Around there.
All the stands.
Yeah.
Pakistan.
Where does it say it is more?
Albania.
Albania? Oh, you are close.
Hmm.
It's more to the east, so it's like the middle between Kazakhstan and Albania.
Israel. No, don't you know where Israel is?
Don't. Israel.
don't listen to me.
Israel is real.
Syria?
Where's my globe? Where the fuck is my globe?
No cheating. Syria's close.
Yeah. Syria.
What's close? So Turkey?
Libya, Iran.
Iran, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, now we're off, bro. What was it? One last guess.
Elvis says Turkey. He seems confident.
I swear we did this already. Oh wow, he was right.
There we go. I've never been more proud of you, Elvis.
Oh, Elvis is here. Elvis Lee.
Obviously.
Yo.
What's up, Elvis?
How you guys doing?
How'd you know that was Turkey?
We were having a really hard time.
Oh, I mean, because I've been to Turkey before.
Wait, how you not know? You're right above Turkey.
I've been to Turkey.
This is where they go get the hair transplant.
That is exactly
so
where
you
they
got
go.
the
So
leather
yeah,
jacket. So you go for your leather jacket.
Hair transplant and leather jackets.
They got good leather.
They do. They do. Yeah, it's like right above Ukraine. Or right below Ukraine.
We're damn near Ukraine.
Alright, everybody. Chat. Have a good day. I'm gonna catch you guys. Peace out. Elvis, peace out Ayo, peace out Kieran, peace out Wix. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. Alright.
See you
No
tomorrow.
chat. Like, all right, perfect.
Time for me to take some trades and make it back.
Suck it.
Do what you do. Do what you gotta do. But I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow morning. Alright, everybody? Later.
Yes, sir. Peace out.
Later,
See you at 8
later,
p.m.
later.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Protection? No. No?
Oh yeah, make sure if you're still trading, use protection, have a stop loss. All right, those two things. Get easy though. See you guys tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm never playing Elton John for the intro ever again, man. That's set the tone for today.
Yeah. And